Welcome to Equine Edge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever, and we are live from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, here in Florida. It's amazing. It's a beautiful day here today, and not too far away from Gulfstream Park, which we've got coming up. They're on the track for race number 6. I kind of like a horse a little bit. The 10-horse Star Shopping, 43% to win. And the only negative would be for me a little bit is the GSR is dropping. It's still a decent GSR in comparison to the rest of the field. But I do kind of like the horse. I like the 9 as well. I think the top Equine Edge pick is a player. You can see on the strength of race. And if you're not familiar with the Golden Hour series, races are from Gulfstream Park, from Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Fields. And it's a 15% takeout. The last 2 races of Santa Anita Park and the last 2 races of Golden Gate Fields, and switches back and forth to each one of those. All happens in about 45, 50 minutes, and 15% takeout as well. So looking forward to being with you guys today. Going to be a lot of fun, and glad to see you all here. Scott in the house. Chuck, what's up? Christy, Imran, John, Green Eggs and Ham Racing in the house. Jotham, what's up, everybody? Van, it's good to have you. We're going to have fun today. Elliot, hello to you. Okay, so you might be wondering, what the heck is this screen? Well, next week, I'm hoping this coming week, but the week after that, we've got a lot of really good stuff coming up for you guys. A lot of good changes. You can see here that this is the race view screen. This is prods. This is what you guys are looking at. We've moved the metrics back to the left, made some color changes, some subtle things that will help you read better. You might be wondering what these boxes are. Any pace number or SOR or GSR that is 7 points, the top number, 7 points higher than the next closest number, will show up in a box, so to your eye, it goes straight to it. It'll take you straight to it. So that's another thing. We brought the SOR back on the GSR column. So that's another thing if you're not familiar with that. Essentially, the GSR tab is the current surface and distance, which in this case is 7.5 furlongs on the synthetic. So it shows you the GSR and it'll show you the SOR. So the reason you're not seeing an SOR is because none of these horses have gone 7.5 furlongs on the synthetic here. So you can see the 5-horse Eternal Rest. This horse might go a long way. I'm a little concerned about this horse. Mean Machine's going to come from way behind. I think this one's more for minor placements because this horse has just burned some money. 10's going to be tough. Doesn't have a lot of speed. I'm really curious to see what happens with this 5-horse, though. This horse could go a long way, 16%. Currently, you're getting 9-1 odds. What's up, Mike, Joe, Jeff? What's up, Patrick, Tanya, Gary, Mike? So going to have a lot of fun. We'll be with you all day long. Going to be here all through all of Golden Gate Fields races, all Santa Anita Park races. We'll do the Golden Hour. Also, if you're not familiar, I've got an algorithm that pops up on my email about 30 minutes before certain races, and some are popping up. As a matter of fact, one popped up at Santa Anita's opener. So we'll talk about that. Also, this 10-horse here, this actually popped up on the email as well. So 5-2 currently on Star Shopping. Again, it isn't, for me, 43% is positive, 5-2 on the Equine Edge morning line. I don't love the drop in GSR from a 74 to a 58. The win percentage, though, jumps up 43%. Competition is a little bit easier than what it was last time out. So mixed feelings, but I like the 10. I think you could, like, for me, maybe a 5, 9, 10 exacta box. So what's up, Nathan? Dave in the house. Jonathan. Yeah, we have amazing weather here too. Nathan, what's up? Jared, Jeff, Manny, Nathan Gerling, best to you as well. Bill's in the house. Bill, you're going to be happy. We made, I think you sent me a message and you kind of wanted to see maybe a change in the handy view, which is our past performances. Well, we've got them for you. I will show you them in a bit, but we're going to get out to Gulfstream Park as they're getting on to the synthetic right now. But yeah, we made some changes to handy view, which you're going to like. Of course, you can see race view. Again, you don't have this view yet. Next week, possibly, you're going to have it. And but it says the 5 is going to be on the lead. I have no doubt the 5 is going to be on the lead. The 5 does cut back from 8.5 on the synthetic, so that's not going to be a problem. First time going 7.5 furlongs. And is there a weight break? Let's see on the 5. No, 120 pounds. You can see we've added weight as well. Look at on that past performance. There you go. There's a look at the handy view. So what we've done is move the the metrics. First of all, we've added weight on the past performances for each jockey. Then we've also put the metrics right where you can see them. So past metrics are down here, SOR, win percentage, GSR. And then you have SOR, win percentage, GSR up there, which is current race metrics, right? And so you can compare. So you look at this 54 and you see the 5 horses dropping to a 50, so easier competition. You see it's going up in win percentage from 12 to 16, so up. And you see the GSR jumps 13 points from 55 to 68. This horse is 8-1 right now. Certainly deserves a long look to 5 as they're loading into the gate. So I like the 10 on top of the 5 and 9. Let's see what happens here. We're going to get out to Gulfstream Park for race number 6.
Like Clint. And the line goes Eternal Rest. You'll hear from him early under Edgar Perez. So we're just waiting for Mean Machine. And from the outside, High Press. Mean Machine going forward under Angel Arroyo. That leaves High Press and Luca Panici to take the outside gate. High Press.
Thank you so much. I agree. Way better, right? Way easier to read stuff, both on Race View and Handy View. All right, 5's going to have the lead here. Let's see how far this 5 can go.
Level beginning. Soon after the start, Eternal Rest goes out for the early advantage, trying to work over from the outside gate are both High Press and Star Shopping, and both will do just that. They're in the 2 and 3 path now. Mean Machine is next. Wry Sense of Humor saving ground with Linguini up and by him. Ridden for position, but not very far, not very close to the lead is Be Like Clint. And the trailer is My Man Flint.
5, I don't think, can win this race now because the 11 decided he wanted to chase the front runner. So that's not a very smart thing to do by the jockey, the 11. I mean, he has to know that the 5 has one way of going. So, but this does really set it up for the 9 and the 10.
Sense of Humor and Birdman.
It actually also sets up for the 6 horse because the 6 horse really is a big closer, and the actually 6 is kind of close to the pace, but on the rail.
Continuing to trade punches.
Come on, 10, 2-1 on Star Shopping.
Third and fourth.
I think the 9 will come as well too. 6 doesn't like being squeezed at the rail, I don't imagine.
Birdman Richie improving inside of Linguini.
This 11's running better than the 5.
My Man Flint and Wry Sense of Humor. Around the floor turn they go. High Press is dueled Eternal Rest into submission.
I think the Equinedge long shot, the 2 horse is coming. Nice strides. 9 horses, the jockey doesn't even see. He's standing on the horse, which is interesting.
The 2nd horse, though, from the back, and My Man Flint as they straighten for home. 3/4, 111 and 1. High Press bracing for an oncoming.
So Equinedge long shot.
Sense of Humor. He's got a shot at him at a nice price. 1/8 of a mile to go. Birdman Richie gets the lead. Wry Sense of Humor surges to him. Birdman Richie.
I'm not going to catch the 2. 2-3-8.
Clear. Birdman Richie in front.
2-3-8.
Wry Sense of Humor second. My Man Flint was third.
So, yeah, when you see a situation like this with a 10 horse, like you've got mixed feelings. When you see that GSR drop, so you can see right here, I mean, that's a big drop. So that would be a negative for me. But it had a 43%, is dropping a little bit in competition. Win percentage went up. So what you're looking for when you find a single, though, is you're looking for all those things to be in a positive manner. The 9 horse just didn't run. It was just really a strange ride by the jockey. He was standing up on the horse. The 2 horse Birdman Richie ran very good. That wasn't the Equinedge long shot though, but somebody liked it. The pace number, first of all, the Equinedge long shot has been killing it over at Keeneland. I've been saying all along since opening day, watch the Equinedge long shot at Keeneland all meet long. It's been killing it. And the pace number is just very consistent. But yeah, when you talk about speed horses there, Chuck, you know, on those 4.5 furlong distances. I mean, has anybody ever seen what these numbers do and the pace numbers do over at Los Alamitos at night? It's incredible. It's really good. All right, so we have the opener at Santa Anita. So let's get out there. The 4 horse popped up at Santa Anita Park. So Diego Herrera, who gets 113 pounds on the 2 horse, is interesting. But 0 for 11 jockey trainer combination, but that is a big weight break. But he's getting off of 3 horses in here. that was hard to fathom. You're getting off of 3 horses and you're taking off of all 3. I don't know. It threw me off a little bit. Brian Corner takes over for the 4-horse Dark Marcus, 27%, not in the top Equinedge picks. So, but he does take over. This horse, blinkers are off. First time corner, first time blinkers off as well. Slow breaker, win percentage goes up, and I think this horse seems like a player. It also popped up on the email algorithm. So one to think about. The 1 horse, the GSR drops and lay off, but EE second pick. So again, there's another one I had mixed feelings about. I thought this opener was just crazy wide open. GSR and the 2 horse is good, but you can see here. So there's a couple of boxes here. Blue Star is not only a price play, 14% is not bad when you're talking about the top win percentage is only 27%. And then, but this is the only horse to run at this surface and distance of 9 furlongs. And you can see that back four back. Didn't run very good. But that was also against a 52 group as well.
Anita, I'm at the mile.
So let's see if we can learn anything here.
I like the 2 4-year-olds, over the 3-year-olds in here. This is 3-year-olds and up, but just about enough is one of those 4-year-olds. And this gelding, he just gets nibbles all the time.
Okay, so the 6-horse EE Morning Line is good. I like that. Plus a price play. Only one to run at the surface and distance. Last race wasn't bad, and Hernandez jumps aboard. So and the weight hike is really not that much because 126 pounds, so it's up 5 pounds from 121 last time out. And Doug O'Neill and Hernandez, JJ Hernandez, are 26%. So I think there's something to look at there. Let's run a pick 5 and see what we can come up with. Hey, Richard. Happy Easter to you. Okay. Cool Acclaim was 3-1. What did I think about this 5? EE Morning Line, low win percentage. So the EE Morning Line wasn't good. Has a low win percentage. It was just gelded. Geldings only come back to win 11% of the time. This horse is going long for the first time and dropping in win percentage. GSR goes up a little bit. I mean, this horse can certainly improve second time out. No doubt about it. Wide open race. Let's see if we can look and see and find a single. The 2-horse, 74 on the SOR. I thought the 2-horse and the 1-horse Elector, I liked these 2 horses. So I'd lock that. Regenerate. So the goal when you're using we're not going to we might look at 8 and 9 a little bit. Tanya, we might do that. Yeah, I was talking to you, Richard. Yeah. All right. So a horse like this, if you look at the 7-horse, right? 5-1 the Equinedge Morning Line, Equinedge long shot, no doubt about it. But the problem for me, 0 for 12, I mean, with 3 second place finishes, I just can't like that. So I actually didn't like the 6 and the 7. 4-horse does get a GSR jump. I didn't think you could ignore. So I'm going to add that. Come over here. The GSR on the 1-horse. This 1-horse maximum moment. I expect this horse to run good in a really wide open race. And the only horse to go 6.5 furlongs on the dirt as well. So watch out for that horse. This is just a race. Hard one. You can't trust this 6-horse. I wouldn't single any horse in this race. I honestly wouldn't. I even think this first-time starter can run in a race that nobody really wants to win. I considered singling this one in a very tough race. I know it's been off a layoff, but first time with Diamato, And if you can single a horse like this and actually win, it could be a good thing. But I want to first see this 8 horse and see what I thought of it. Top GSR by 8 points on the 8. The 5 horse has caused his own issues. I think this 5 horse is a major player. Can't ignore GSR jump. You can see from last race to this race went from a 48 to a 59 this time. And this one has had trouble. And it's also the Equine Edge long shot. I think the 2's headed in the right direction as well. So I would do something like this. Just take a risk and single the 1. Since the other ones are money burners, take the newcomer. That's what I would do right there. Well, it's just a matter of trying to find a single. That's all we're trying to do.
Just about
Didn't even know the
enough
race took off.
continues to show the way. 4 Flag takes up the chase.
Thank you, John.
Far outside, Blue Star is finishing nicely now. And down at the rail, McGowan Rim, a 16th to go. Just about enough. Clinging to the lead. Outside, Blue Star motoring home. Time is out.
3-6.
Just about enough. Virtually coast to coast. Blue Star was second.
So just about enough went off at 3-1. Top Equine Edge pick. And the system used the 3 and the 4. What's up, Aaron? Hey, Tony. All right, we're just kind of getting our feet wet right now, and trying to get my timing. Like, I didn't have good timing there, obviously, with missing that race. So one of the things with the ticket generator, if you're new, what I try to do, anyways, is I will if I like certain races, I'll like this 1 horse. I'll take a chance here and I'll single a horse and then I'll regenerate based on my budget. And when I did that, it just used the 3 and the 4 in there. So we got Golden Gate Fields coming up in 18 minutes. And we've got Gulfstream Park coming up in 15 minutes. So let's see. Let's do a pick 5 at Golden Gate Fields. Hey, Eric. Happy Easter to you as well. So you can see these 2 boxes. Again, if you're just showing up right now, what these boxes mean is the pace number, the SOR, on both SOR columns and the GSR. If you see a box there, it means that number is 7 points. The top horse is 7 points better than the next closest, the 5 horse. So it's extremely fast. It's the pace by far. And it's going on the synthetic. It's run okay on the synthetic. It won 3 back going gate to wire. I think we all can clearly look at this horse and tell that this horse needs the lead, right? So you look here, last time it faced a 48 group, today's 42. Last time it was 3%, today's 29, and the GSR stays about the same. It's going to get the lead. What we can do is look at the link feature and see that race that it actually went gate to wire, see what it was. Like, what did it look like pace-wise? So it had a bit of an advantage over this horse and still got the lead. There was some horses that had some speed, but this horse is fast. So this horse is going to clearly have the lead. And when you look at the SOR, what I like to do, when you look at the SOR, it was facing horses that were like, 46s. So like if you look at that and then you look at today and you sort it, the one that comes up, You got more. You got a 54, and you have some 48s. So to me, yes, this horse has a bigger pace advantage, but there is a few tougher horses, and that's what I'm seeing. You know, a horse like the Equinedge Long Shot, it beat barely and only 5 other horses, a group of 34 SOR. So SOR stands for strength of race if you're new. And so now it's moving up and it's facing some horses that have some really nice SORs. It doesn't have any speed. It's got 12% number, which isn't a bad number. So it's 7-2 on the Equinedge morning line. It's an Equinedge Long Shot. So when I look at something like that, to me, it looks like what appears to be a tough race. Mr. Botanicals. So you can see this horse won. The one horse won against a 34 group 2 back easily, and then moves up to a 48 group and doesn't fare very well. So there's a lot of pluses and minuses for these horses. I mean, I obviously would love a horse like this. It makes it easy, right? 2-1 the Equinedge morning line, currently 6-1, 75 on the pace. That pace number is so dominating. And this horse has some class. I would imagine this horse is going to be very, very tough. This 2 horse, it won against a 48 group 3 back. But something has happened since. Bump both sides of the break. So maybe we can throw that out. And then prior to that, who knows what happened? Got 111 pounds and 46 group. So it wasn't that tough a group and got 9th by 31 lengths. Now they send the horse up to Golden Gate Fields. The GSR drops. Very hard read. So could he show up? He could. I'll look at that race. 6 horse in race number 7 at Santa Anita. Okay. Once we do this pick 5, I'll look at that. Okay. Yeah, the 5 needs the lead, but the 5 is going to get the lead. Wow, John, get it. Late pick 3 at Laurel. You got it. Late pick 3 at Laurel. Of course, you got it. My pleasure. Anytime. Okay. So this horse is getting bet 4. I handicapped Santa Anita. I did not handicap Golden Gate Fields, so it won't be as smooth. Hopefully, we'll find some key horses. Mr. Botanicals. What I do like about this is this horse has won 1 race in 2 tries, going 8 furlongs in the synthetic, and the average SOR was a 48. I like that. But see now, well, no. So I'll tell you what it's doing. That's not true. So no, hold on here. No, I see what it's doing. It's not judging the maiden races anymore. It's just judging this last race, and the horse didn't run very well. So that SOR is inflated. So this number is just telling you who it's faced. It's not telling you how it did. So sometimes it's great. And Ohio, Mahoning Valley's in Ohio. As a matter of fact, if you go to Handy View and you go to Mahoning Valley, you can click here and it'll tell you. Mahoning County, Ohio. And the 4 horse is 8-5 right now. Even the money on the Equinedge morning line. It's got a beautiful SOR. It's got the top SOR over here as well. And 50%, even money, top Equinedge pick. Go get them. Go get them, John. Let's see what you got prior to that. You got 1140 horse in the Equinedge long shot. That's good. You got a favorite. And another favorite. You got $10 horse here, which is the Equinedge second pick. And the 6 horse who ended up going off as your second choice. So it's pretty chalky. We'll see. All right, Golden Gate Fields.
Made 3 starts ago for trainer Doug
was very, very sharp. Number 6.
All right.
Defeated Golden Tribute, who of course we're going to see.
Okay, Matt likes the 4 horse. So what I like to do as well is I'll come over and I'll look and see how good the competition was here. So we can see here in this race, in this maiden race, we can see how good that this horse was. And we'll take a look. So Drew Big had a big pace advantage, didn't run very good. Mr. Botanical is 28%, and the 6 horse Love the Sport came back to win an 8,000 maiden, so broke its maiden and then faced 4,000 claimers. This so I like the one. I like the let's put a pick 5 in. I still like the 5 best, but I like the 1 some as well. Sync, I don't like Sync as much. I think it's using the 3 horses that I would use. And let's look at the single. So I'll go straight to the single. And this horse, 4-1 Equinedge morning line, the 2 horse, have to use that. I'll throw that horse in there and the Equinedge long shot and lock it. Lock it here. Lock it there. Regenerate. 6 horse. I mean, that's such a big pace number. How is this horse 6-1 on the Equinedge morning line? So I would maybe do something like that, but that's a big number. It's got, look at this, it's got GSR as well. Like, what is going on with this horse? It's not getting any love at all, is it? Huh. So I would use those. And let's look at this horse. 65 pace, top SOR, has a good record, surface and distance. 7 horse is 8-5, so you have to worry about that. Hey, Angela. This horse facing similar competition, same. Everything's same with this horse, and it just burns money. This horse at least has pace and barely lost last time out and comes back. I would imagine this horse is going to be tough. This is the ticket I would do right here. What's up, Jay? All right. Santa Anita. All right, so we want to make sure we don't miss it. So I'm going to put the volume up, and I'm going to go to Santa Anita real quickly for Boss, who raced number 7, the 6 horse. Liberal. I like Liberal. Liberal had a lot of trouble. And 2 back, a lot of trouble. Was maybe even best in that race going 9 furlongs on the turf. Now gets 9 furlongs on the turf. If I remember correctly, faced the 4 Niles Channel last time out. Yep. And then maybe even Big Buzz on 213, right? Yeah. So these horses have faced each other. Fly the Sky as well. I think fits, but this is no key at all. I thought Liberal deserved a big look. There's zero speed in here though, so maybe somebody could get away.
And for the first time this afternoon,
what I'm thinking. And who would that be if that happened? Who's like an aggressive jockey? Ellingwood with the 4-horse gets 115 pounds. Had trouble last time out, lacked room. I'm just wondering who's going to go the lead here in this paceless race, right? What's up, Karina? So they're at the gate, but I like Liberal a lot. I think Liberal could come back and win again for Kristen Mulhall.
And the runners are facing up to the gate for the first race today. Mr. Botanicals has taken his spot in the gate.
You saw that right. It's going to be available. It's going to be a different package, but it's going to be available probably in about 2 months from now. But yep, you saw it. It's kind of like the Formulator product. All right, we have
post 4.
145 in here. Matt Dinnerman with the opener here at Golden Gate Fields.
2 back.
I just like a 145 exacta box, Jay. I didn't love anything in here in particular. And I didn't handicap Golden Gate Fields ahead of time. So yeah, it's a really cool feature. And you're gonna have race replays and live and also live streaming as well on that feature.
Espinoza crosses over, gets towards the rail, and shows the way from Sink, who makes his way into second. Just to command his third with Wolf Moon Wilson and a 3-deep Salto de Tigre. Mr. Botanical.
I'm shocked to see this 6-horse so close to the pace.
Off the pace setter. Riviera
that actually makes me very nervous.
Broke his maiden on the Tapeta surface for Southern
because the 6-horse was the only horse I had a really tough time judging.
In this race against winners. So it's Riviera Champ on the lead.
It just broke its maiden barely, and it came from behind.
Spot, ensuring a swift pace.
I mean, this 6-horse looks like the jockey is loaded with horse.
Clearly third. Salto de Tigre makes up ground.
Wow, nice hit.
To be level with him, and on the inside, it's Wolf Moon Wilson. Mr. Botanicals is 40.
Look at, I mean, they're flying.
Line up at the back of the pack. They're well behind the top pair who still go at it here. Riviera Champ maintains the lead, a length and a tail ahead. Sink is second as they hit the 4-turn run. Now, Sink's about 5 clear. Mr. Botanical's third.
4 is all out, not running. I mean, I'm praying that the 5 goes gate to wire. 6 is done.
He's done for the day.
And so it looks like the only competition to me really is the 1-horse.
As they round the 4-turn, hit the quarter pole. Riviera Champ has a quarter-mile more to get, is still in front and does it well. Second, Sink. Third, Mr. Botanicals under the left-handed stick is gaining some ground now. Down the lane, Riviera Champ is asked for his best. Mr. Botanicals.
This is about the time where the 5-horse starts breathing very heavily.
Is well behind. They come to the 16th. Riviera Champ clings onto the lead. Mr. Botanicals is wearing him down.
Oh, man. Look at this 6. No. Oh, my. I did not see that coming.
Sink hit it together. I don't think Riviera Champ got there between them. He was right there, though. And then Salto de Tigre. Photo finish.
Oh, my God. Did not see that coming. That was the only horse I was worried about. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park.
As these 3
race number
never
7.
have a bad day. They are the salt of the industry here and the betting leaders in the 7th. Gangley and Acor, the first 2 to go forward. Now Town Classic.
To me, I would take a horse like the 6 that's tactical, and the horse gets off the rail last time out and should get a really good trip.
Made it in line, waiting for Joe DiBaggio and Hero.
So
Tiger.
I would lean towards the 6 over the 5 and 7. That's what I would do for an exacta. What's up, Fred? Hey, Miriam.
Hero Tiger to the outside gate.
All right, let's see if the 6 can get a good trip. 6 gets first run.
And they're off. Level beginning. Soon after the start, Joe DiBaggio went hunting an advantage from High Yield Kitten, who's going to run with him. Gangley comes away racing in third. On the far outside, that's Hero Tiger. Splitting horses, You're Killing Me, alongside Town Classic, and Acor along the rail. They speed to the half-mile point, and long shot High Yield Kitten has the lead by a length and a half. Joe DiBaggio's on the flank of the leader in second, and Hero Tiger making a bid now. He's up on the outside, in hand for Franklin Caius, 3 wide third. Shuffled back a touch, You're Killing Me, and he's driven by Vasquez. Gangley's just ahead of him, then Town Classic. Acor has been outrun throughout with less than 3 furlongs to run. High Yield Kitten still in front and still tugging, 3 wide. Hero Tiger with every opportunity from there. Joe DiBaggio needs to quicken, but he's still right there. Angling for racing room is Gangley. You're Killing Me has been roughed up toward the inside in Town Classic, and they straighten for home. High Yield Kitten not reeled in yet. From the far outside, You're Killing Me. From between horses, Joe DiBaggio, Gangley.
Wall of them. There's literally 6 of them.
Who do you like
Crazy.
here? It's Gangley lifting up on the outside in the yellow blinkers and surging forward. Gangley springs the upset.
Wow.
He beats Joe DiBaggio 3 parts of length. You're Killing Me.
2-6. 2-6. All right. Who's Gangley? Well, there was some speed up front, and this horse had a good trip, and yeah, it played out well for this horse. All right, Laurel Park, race number 3 for Christy. All right. If you're playing Aqueduct, the 2 horse just popped up in race 7. Okay. So in the GSR, this horse has a 78, but the SOR is a bit light at the surface and distance. This horse, so, and 3-1 in the Equinedge morning line, but I don't think I would love that horse either. Get rid of this horse. This 8 horse, can it rate? To me, it doesn't look like the 8 horse can rate. It is the Equinedge long shot. There's some speed in here. I mean, I would definitely like a class horse to come from behind, like the 2 horse, or even a horse like the 6 horse. Six horse primacy is very interesting. Top Equinedge pick as well, not getting bet. How about this horse? Of the 11. First time in the country. This horse is getting bet like real money. Like something's up with this horse. 10, I mean, this horse. Yeah, in a tough race, that horse deserves a look. Shalimar, let's see, this one. This is a really hard race. I mean, every one of these horses looks actually pretty darn good. That's why you're getting odds. So if you like a horse, hey, Catherine, if you like a horse, I wouldn't be afraid to spread out in here. If you can make one positive change, that's what we're trying to do in here. I'm just trying to look at one horse that maybe I think, you know what, this horse can't run in here. And it wouldn't be this horse. I think this horse could run in here. So it wouldn't be the 3. Maybe take a favorite and go, if the favorite wins, I'm screwed anyways. So you could maybe take a favorite. This is an interesting horse in a negative way because I just don't think this one likes to win. And it needs to be on the lead, and it's not going to be on the lead because there's so much speed. So I'd probably do something like this and just throw that out and then regenerate. We'll get rid of that horse. Another tough race. Certainly we have to add this horse. So I would do that. $36 play, 2, 3, 5, 6, 10, 11 with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 with 3, 4 is how I would play that. That's Jay's ticket. I think it's a wide open race. The 4 horse, when you say can close, if you're talking about this 4, this is not a closer. This is a horse that needs to be near the lead. If you're talking about this one. You got it, Christy. Hey, Bill. All right, if you're just joining us, we've got the golden hour today. We're just kind of getting warmed up right now. I literally have, besides just working on the new tools that we're launching, hopefully this week, I've not even been in front of I've not played at all. We're going to get out to Santa Anita. Let me know who wins the first this race, the first leg of this at Laurel Park. We're going to get out to Santa Anita Park. So in this race number 2, I think the 2 horse is going to be really rough to beat. And I like the 1. I liked the 1 and 2 in here. I thought the 3 horse was more for the exotics. Zimba Warrior, the 5 horse, I thought was a decent long shot. I didn't love it, but I thought for the exotics. But I think this race personally is between the 1 and the 2. I really do. The 2's fast, and it's first time Sean McCarthy. And I don't think that the 2 and the 1 are going to duel, or the 2 and the 3. They're both Sean McCarthy. And Hernandez gets off of the 3 horse after getting a 2nd place finish. So, and look, if you look at the jockey trainer combination, look, he's never even used Mike Smith. So I would imagine, and this horse McLaren is 1 for 1 at the surface and distance, has some class, but it's got a 78 GSR.
6.5 furlongs the distance.
I would imagine this horse is going to be really, really tough.
Claimers and the top 3 horses in here, 1, 2, and 3, I think is where the strength of this race lies. Let's start with the number 1, Electa, who ran such a big.
So I really liked the race. This race here, this 226 race. But first of all, throughout the first race, and Pratt was aboard, and then this horse comes up, jumps up in GSR. The only thing I don't like is the horse is dropping in GSR. I think that the longer the distance, the better for Elector. So I maybe would lean towards the 2 horse McLaren Vale, but I would imagine that the 1 horse is going to be tough. I agree. I think this race, I think the 2 horse wins this race, and I think the 1 or 3 gets 2nd. That's what I think. The 4 did win. Nice. By 10. Nice, John. Congratulations, John. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's, you know what's really great? We've talked about it a lot this week as well. It's really cool that the system is subjective. So each of us plays it differently. And some, it's just really neat to see how people are using these tools. It's really growing. Yeah, we're getting a lot of new users right now. A lot. I do like McLaren Vale. I do. I think this is the horse to beat. Will the 1 go flying out to the lead? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It's a very interesting race, right? Well, they're going into the gate. We'll see. I think it's going to come in 2-1-3. That's what I think.
Right feet to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bruto and Elector, first two out of the gate. McLaren Vale is one from the rail. Rifey is on the outside, 4 off the lead, and Zimba Warrior just inside of him. Elector is quicker and takes command past the 5/8 pole. Opens up 3/4 of a length on Bruto in second. Another 2, McLaren Vale, good spot third, but being pushed along now. Then it's 4 back to Rifey and Zimba Warrior at the back. They head to the 3/8 pole behind Elector, who's there by a length. Bruto is in.
I don't know if he's going to win, but the first thing I noticed is the strides of the two, right? You see the strides of this two? Really nice strides.
At the back. Elector, McLaren Vale on the outside, Bruto in between them, 3 in front of Rifey. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Elector still strong on the front end, and he'll turn for home, trying to fend off McLaren Vale on the outside, and Bruto in between, 3/16 to go. Elector, McLaren Vale, Bruto is back to third, coming past the 8th.
He's lugging in though, not running straight.
Has to finish the job, and he responds powerfully.
You're not going to catch Elector, and the 6 is going to come in second, but the 1's going to win the race.
By 2 over Rifey, and
1-6-2.
Sharp once again.
Yeah,
Good
that was a
luck.
very productive race that the 1
Rifey
comes
was
out of.
second, McLaren Vale third, and then Bruto.
You wanted that 6, Richard? Oh, they're making you wait, huh? Number 11 won by 5 lengths. Okay. Well, that's good. Oh, across the board on it. All right, let's look at the 11 horse. Wasn't that like the Equinedge long shot or something? No. 11 horse was 3-1. Yeah, that was the one that was 15-1. Right? We used that, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah. So we threw out the 8. Right? And then then we threw out a horse in the next leg, and by doing that, or maybe we didn't. It allowed us to spread out a little bit, or it added 1 horse in the next leg. So by throwing that horse out. Let's take a look at this horse. Oh, this was the foreign horse. Remember we talked about the Godolphin horse, and it's taking real money. Like when it just doesn't make sense as to why a horse is taking so much money, it's probably real. So you have to kind of watch for that. But Penny Baker gets the win, huh? Okay. And you know another thing too, when you see like the top win percentage is only 23%, and it doesn't even match. It's not even in the top Equinedge 2 picks. What that's telling you is that in this race, on paper anyways, it's just wide open. All right. Over at Aqueduct, that in race number 7, a horse popped up. The 2 horse popped up. Let me know what happens there. All right. Let's get some momentum. Oh, it was scratched? No, it's not scratched. Oh, it was late scratch, huh? So was the 5? Let's look at the golden hour. Just handicap a little bit of it. All right, so the top pace is 37% as well, the 4 horse, Hong Kong Harry. It's also the top Equinedge pick. When you one for one at the surface and distance of 9 furlongs. Second off the layoff. So this horse has not run since 2020. I can tell you, whenever you see a horse that's been off this long, usually it's because there's a tendon injury, right? And this is a decent animal. And it's 4 wins and 6 tries, first time in the country, but it's been off a while. Like, you don't see a horse off that long unless there's a big problem. So it's really a hard one to read. And this horse was a grade 1 winner in Argentina. Horse just popped up at Oaklawn Park, the 3 horse. So I would tread lightly with this horse. I'd probably be watching this race. I would imagine this horse is going to need the race, and we really don't know the level. So I would throw that out. No pace in this race. But, I think that favors the 4, because when you look at like some of these foreign horses, they're used to dawdling paces and then they finish. I think that bodes well for a horse like the 4, right? It does not account for a sloppy track. No. I mean, when you say the email account, I mean, it's looking for the same thing all the other algorithms are looking for. Like, if you want to see how the horse might do on a sloppy track, just look at the GSR plus, and it will show you. But in general, no, it's not handicapping for a wet track. All right. So when you look at a horse like the 7, which is the Equinedge long shot and a price play, what you see is both the 4 and the 7 are 1-for-1 at the surface and distance. Now, the 7, the SOR was a 50 group, so I'm assuming broke its maiden in a 50 group. It did, barely. And this horse has not proven itself at this level. You can see that, right? So for me, it wouldn't be a horse that I would love. Henley's Joy faced a 70 group, but is 0-for-6. And it's been facing good horses, but not winning. So I wouldn't like the 1 either. So I'd get rid of the 1. Let's look at this 6 horse. 6 horse burned some money, went 9 furlongs last time out against a 62 group. This is tougher. I like the 4 a lot. I really like the 4 a lot. Cash equity, I just don't know about this horse. I mean, it's been off since September. It's Phil D'Amato, JJ Hernandez, a hard one to read. Moody Jim. I mean, this horse couldn't win at a 66 at this level, going 10 furlongs with Flavian Pratt. I don't know how this horse is supposed to win with Tyler Bays. The same thing. I mean, this horse has won before, but not at this level. And the 4 horse looks like the real deal. Won easily. First time in the country, being off since September last year. So I would imagine this horse is going to be really, really tough. Cash equity, we just don't know how good this horse is going to do. It might be ready. So you could single the 4 and take a chance. It certainly has recency. This 5 horse has run good, but only against easier competition. So in my mind, this race is between the 3 and the 4. The recency, well, first of all, this horse has not run in a while, and it would face 3-year-olds. So who knows how it's going to do against 4-year-olds and upward. This one has been facing older horses and ran very, very good. Irish bred. you can see the SORs and the 4-horse. Yeah, I think this guy's the real deal. I think I might single this horse is what I would do, right? So that's just one of the thoughts. 4 could be a possible single. All right. So 3 main competition. That's how I would look at that race. We did. Let's look again. Don't think I like the 6. Flashiest. Yeah, see, when you look at this horse, look, it finally ran a decent race. First of all, it's not a good breaker. And even at longer distances, it needs to break somewhat. It's just very slow. And then I'm looking at changes to see anything change. Blinkers are added. So that's them trying to figure out something with this horse. First time blinkers. Because they're frustrated with this horse. It's just prodding along, not doing anything. Will blinkers help? I guess it could. At least you have, something to think about. The blinkers are on this horse. Will that make the difference? I don't know. You could have predicted this horse was going to run terrible 2-back, right? Look, it goes to a 70 SOR, 5% win, and drops to a 54 GSR and loses by 33 lengths. So if you learn to use these metrics in combination of each other, it'll help. And you compare them. So if you look at the 6, the not winning against the 62 group at 15%, 70 GSR is the same. Only 5 other horses in the race. Are blinkers really going to move this horse up that much? I would suggest no. So it wouldn't be my favorite. But if there was going to be an upset, I would think it would be with the 6. But I think in the 4 could be a possible single. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. They're on the track. So the SOR, what I really like here, 6-5 on the 5-horse on the Equinedge morning line. Very interesting here. 6-5, 36%, top SOR on average, and then top SOR going on the surface in the distance. And it's got the top GSR. That's what you're praying for, and you're looking at 3-1 right now, all because this 4-horse is getting bet. And the reason the 4 is getting bet is because what it's done is, on paper, it's won 2 races in a row, and it won easily last time out. So let's take a closer look. So when you compare So the 5-horse is cutting back in distance. The GSR goes up. The win percentage goes up. This horse has burned so much money. It has. And look at the last race. The last race was against a 44 SOR group. So let's take a look here and see. This horse didn't run a lick last time out. And it was 7-5 Equinedge morning line, top pick, 26%. Had big SOR. I would be careful about the 5. I'd be really careful. Hey, Curtis. Yeah. It's going to get bet, but this guy's been burning money. Be careful. Magic Tigers 2-1, doing very well. Smoked a group last time out, going 6 furlongs. Cuts back in distance. These are arguably easier. Dark Saber, this horse seems to need the lead for its best, and it's not going to get it, I don't think. Let's see here. It might. It could get the lead, but so the 2 is going to push for the lead as well. Press pace. Look at the trouble line. Pressed, pace. So if this because of the 6 who needs the lead and the 2 seems to, I wouldn't bet the 2 at all. Equinage long shot to me has no chance. I think this race is between the 4 and the 5. That's what I think. That was the top Equinage picks. I think the 4 beats the 5. It's chalky, I know. And I think the 2 and the 6 stop possibly. And then you could get the 1 or the 3. So I'm going to say 4 over 5 over 1, 3. And then I would do an exacta, just in case the 5 doesn't run, 4 over 1 and 3. Exacta. That's how I would play that. Two minutes before this race at Golden Gate Fields. 5 minutes before the race at Gulfstream Park. We've got Golden Hour coming up. Let's see if we have any horses. Santa Anita Park, a horse popped up. Oh, that's good. All right. What happened over at Oaklawn Park? Did it go off yet? Race 8? Let's see here. I guess not, huh? 22 minutes. So that came in 5-2 cold over at Oaklawn Park. 23.80 exacta for $1. That's nice. Amazing. 23 minutes. Okay. The 3 horse popped up. Bernie's Big Boy. No, I'm sorry. Albert's Son, 5-1. 6 wins and 9 tries. But yeah, I do like the 4 to win. I don't trust the 5 to win. I think the 5 is going to be coming. I think the 1 and 3 are interesting long shots for the 2nd and 3rd spots, maybe even the 3rd and 4th spots. I mean, the 6 could hold. The 6 could hold, possibly. I'll give you another possibility. The 4 wins and catches the 6, and the 6 clears. That certainly is a possibility. But the 2 is such a good breaker. I think the 2 is completely screwed in this race, especially from the inside. Tampa Bay Downs, the 7 horse popped up in race number 10. Excuse me. All right. Anyway, this is the new handy view. So it makes it easy. If you're looking at the 5, you see facing similar, but going up in class a little bit. And the 26% goes up to 36%. The GSR goes from 61 to 66. So all those are positive things. The negative is this horse has burned a ton of money. You can't go off at 60 cents on the dollar and come in 5th by 6 1/4 lengths. You're not good. And this horse beat a 48 group last time out and checked and had trouble. So I would imagine this horse is going to be Very, very tough. If the 2 and 6 duel, then I think they probably stop. But from the 6 from the outside, I mean, I guess the 6 could hold at 8-1. I'll give you another thing to consider. A 4-6 exacta. Cold.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race number 2.
What about something like this? What about a 4-6-5 trifecta? 6 holds on for second, and the 5 gets up late for third. That's a possibility. It's 4 different scenarios here, all with the 4 winning. There is a lot of tracks. All right, loading into the gate. Your 4 to 5 favorite is that 4-horse Magic Tiger, and the trainer is Jonathan Thomas, or Jamie Thomas, excuse me, and Pedro Flores is aboard. All right, see what happens here.
Twirling Derby to the inside post, the first one to come up. Sierra Melody post 2 decks. Birdie's Big Boy in the blue and red. Magic Tiger post position 4.
4 looks good.
Working with Magic Tiger to take his spot in the game. Pappy Boyington coming up.
I mean, 5 looks good. I don't think the 2 holds on, Jay.
Pappy Boyington. And then after Pappy Boyington, Dark Saber to round out the field.
Yeah, the 5 looked really good.
Pappy Boyington still working on him. Pappy Boyington's in. Dark Saber to round out the field.
It's a good race. It's a good race to try to figure out. I'm going to assume the 6 is going to be on the lead with the 2. You can't like that the jockey's off the 5 right
Dark
now.
Saber's in.
Something's up with this 5. You got 2 will. I think the 2 is going to stop. We'll see.
And Laruff, good beginning for all the runners. Sierra Melody's going to the front. Dark Saber hard sent to get forward position.
I'm
well.
shocked the 5. I mean, the jockey on the 5 decides to send to send. I didn't even know he had that
Tiger coming back to him. He's in the
capability.
Ahead of Bernie's Big Boy, and Twirling Derby is trailing early on off a fast and contentious pace. There's a half mile to go.
I mean, they're going
Saber
fast. I'm going to say
Sierra Melody inside,
23 flat.
As they hit the turn.
23 and 2.
Pappy Boyington gets a good stalking position in third. Bernie's Big Boy advances position from the inside to join third with Pappy Boyington now. Magic Tiger, Pedro Flores asking him to pick it up. He's within 3 lengths of the lead, and there goes Pappy Boyington to make a move to the front. Coming back to Twirling Derby, he's still well out of it as they come to the top of the stretch. Sierra Melody, Dark Saber, head and head off the turn. Here's Pappy Boyington on the scene, pouncing. Bernie's Big Boy trying to follow him. Magic Tiger's got to pick it up on the grandstand side. Pappy Boyington coming to the 16th pole is pulled clear. Pappy Boyington from Magic Tiger, who's running on strongly on the grandstand side. He kicks it in. Magic Tiger and Pappy Boyington to the finish. It's another photo finish. Maybe Magic Tiger on the outside might have just got there.
4, 5, 2.
Pappy Boyington was right there.
The 2 held on for third. I think I lost a buck or something. I don't know, but the 2 held on. I was just hoping the 1 or 3 would get up there, but no, couldn't do that.
Second down at the rail, that's Lexinator, who's an early third out wide on the course, and Sweet Super Sweet in between runners and TikTok Famous, then Starship Enterprise together with Lucky Peridot. The early trailer is the late running Lovely Lovey. And the run around the first turn, Stop War, clear and comfortable, leads by 2 while working off the inside. Lexinator is second. Sweet Super Sweet is now racing in third. From fourth and War Canoe, Perfect the Rail, TikTok Famous. And the orange, that's Starship Enterprise, about 7 lengths off the pace setter.
System had 11.75.
By
Let's
Lucky
see what
Peridot
happens.
and Lovely Lovey at the back. They make their way less than 5 furlongs from home. Victor LeBron and Stop War still have the lead comfortably. They're 3 on top. Sweet, super sweet. Now races from second. Lexinator is there third. TikTok Famous is fourth. The gray Lovely Lovey picking it up between horses. War Canoe 3 wide. Lucky Peridot slides through at the rail. Outkicked at the back is
Oh,
Starship.
you got that, Christy? You probably got the
Against
exact.
Stop
I'm
War.
assuming 4 or 5, right?
3-8-2
Or
for
did you have
half
4 or
mile.
5
Stop
to
War still
try?
the target. Sweet. Super sweet. Now moving through toward the inside. Check for racing room.
How about this
Off the
3
front
horse?
horses, Lucky Peridot weaving through.
Is there
traffic.
anybody
Together
coming?
with TikTok Famous, Lovely Lovey's bid was short-lived as they haven't got Stop War yet. 3/4.
He's coming back to him
112
now.
Stop War, an eighth of a mile from home.
Struggling.
And 2
Here comes
on
the
top.
9.
Here's Lucky
Lucky
Peridot who
Peridot.
takes aim, and Stop War shifts ground. That's good news for Lucky Peridot fans as she's on the attack now. Lucky Peridot with a sustained run to take the lead.
3 ran
Stop
big,
War
though.
back to second. Starship
9-3,
Enterprise for a
13.
slice. Lucky Peridot wins. Stop War was second. Starship Enterprise.
9-3-13. Let's see here. Lucky Peridot. Story with this horse. 9%. I mean, a wide open race. 3 horse was the speed, and it ran good. You know, you see a horse only 3%. Yeah, for sure. And it has that kind of speed as long as the SOR is decent, and it is. And the top win percentage is only 24%. I think you have to consider it, right? Would you pay like 9 to 5 on a horse that's only 24% to win? I wouldn't. All right. We'll see you later. Have a nice Saturday. Happy Easter to you as well. All right. Santa Anita race number 3. Six minutes. So the one I've got, you can see my notes up here. Prefer the exotics. Gets much easier here in the win percentage jump. So what that means is this. So it goes from a 52 SOR to a 48. Last time it lost by 4 lengths against 6 other horses at 14-1. Now it's 3-1. It goes from 5% win to 27% win and stays at the 64. So they've been really keeping this horse going. It's got a consistent GSR. But it only has 1 win in 12 lifetime races. Only 1. All these horses only have 1 win, for that matter. So it won't. It might not matter. But I like to usually take horses that aren't money burning, but they're all money burning. Look at this horse. How about this horse? Look at the GSR jump from 54 to 64. Comes back at the same surface and distance. This horse has been right there. Like, this horse is 3-1. And I thought this horse had a big look. I totally makes sense this horse is getting bet. I didn't like the Equinedge long shot. Is it getting bet? I wouldn't imagine. I personally didn't like this horse. Couldn't win with Flavian Pratt. Coming back at the same level. The win percentage goes down. Right? GSR goes down. So it's been off a little bit of a layoff. I don't know. For me, it's burned a lot of money and tougher here. So I wouldn't like that horse. 3 horse, easier here, and win percentage jump, GSR jump. So look, the 54, it's dropping in class essentially. This is a drop. Coming in from Turf Paradise, and these horses will run good. 3%, now 22%, goes from a 54 GSR to a 66 GSR. Here's my thing with this horse. Does it not look like this horse needs the lead? It kind of does, right? But it might get it. It might get, Cedillo might send this horse. I like 2, 3, 4. St. Helena, facing tougher, but GSR jump. It goes from 55 to 64. 16%, but it's facing tougher competition. So mixed feelings. I like horses like this more for the exotics. So for me, they'd be like 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 3. Let's do a pick 3. Golden Gate, a horse popped up. Okay. Let's see. The one, we're taking a chance here. We don't know. I had a rough time in this race. I'm not going to lie. The 8 horse, though, let's see, has had issues in the last 2 races. Seems a player in here. The 1 seems to be heading in the right direction. The 2, I didn't like the 3. That's right. I didn't like the 3. All right. So we're not going to use the 3. EE long shot has caused his own issues. Maybe sent. And then the 8. And I didn't put anything on the 4. What's the story with the 4? So drops from a 70 SOR. I mean, who knows what this horse is going to do? You can't leave this horse out. I didn't like the 3, though. So let's try something like this. And then we're going to spread, just in case. First time starter. Well, it is, but I'm just trying to give some people some options to play if they want. You know, what you can do, you can, like, we're leaving a horse out like the 5-2 lukewarm favorite in the 3. I actually really didn't like the 3. I actually really liked the 8. And I thought the 1 horse deserves a strong look as well. So if you, what I like best is the 1 and 8. So you could do something like this, knowing, I mean, 2 is definitely headed in the right direction, no question. But you could do something like this as well. $27 ticket. Maybe something like that. All right.
And they're off. Here comes Ralphie in the center, broke alertly. Looking So Lucky is now head and head with 1,000 Dreams for the lead. They're joined by St. Helena on the far outside. Song of Fire at the rail has some early foot too. Wild Arch and Starship Sky bring up the rear. 1,000 Dreams and St. Helena into the first turn together with Song of Fire at the rail. Very eager and trying to find a spot, having to just wait at this stage. Then comes Here Comes Ralphie on the outside, 3 lengths off the leader. Looking So Lucky is taken in hand by Tyler Bays on the inside of Wild Arch and Starship Sky at the back. 6 lengths covers them. It's 1,000 Dreams and St. Helena. 2 lengths back to Song of Fire, and Here Comes Ralphie. Looking So Lucky. The favorite is traveling well with a half mile left to go on the inside of Wild Arch, and then comes Starship Sky. They're heading into the far turn. It's 1,000 Dreams, 3/4 of a length to St. Helena. Now 3 to Song of Fire in third. Here comes Ralphie. Looking So Lucky fifth, now with about 7 to make up, asked to pick it up at the rail. Wild Arch and Starship Sky. 1,000 Dreams hounded by St. Helena throughout, and St. Helena is up to take the lead and put almost a length on him at the top of the stretch. St. Helena is the leader. Now Looking So Lucky is starting to find his best stride behind Song of Fire. Down at the rail, here comes 1,000 Dreams right back on St. Helena. Song of Fire coming to the top there, and she hits the front late. And it's going to be Song of Fire to win it by 2. Looking So Lucky found her best stride a little too late for second. Then it was.
You got shut out. Good. You know, that in races like that, when you got these non-winners of ones with all these horses that don't want to win, this horse is, but they've all burned money. Has burned so much money. You got the pick 3, Van? Nice. What's up, David? No bueno. All right. Let's look at the golden hour. We'll look at the second leg. All right. So the 4 horse moving up in class drops in win percentage and drops in GSR. And it barely won last time out. And now it's stretching out. It is the Equinedge long shot. I might actually get a drink, Catherine. That's not a bad idea. Lion Ghost. Last couple races were too tough for this horse. And it didn't get bet. So you can see now it's 4-1 on the Equinedge morning line. This horse went off at 44-1 and 44-1 in back-to-back races. So barely hung on going gate to wire prior. Almost same conditions as 3 back, but this time it's 36%. I'll look at that real quick. So it's a grade 3 race. I personally don't like equipment changes going into stakes races. Personally. I think the 2 horse looks tough. Here in the Lexington, that's a nice purse there. Major General, the 7 horse. Stumbled last time out in the Tampa Bay Derby, but he barely won that grade 3. And that was against 2-year-olds. We have no idea who this horse is now. No idea. I'd be careful for the 7. That horse is going to need some pace. There is no pace in here. I like the 2. I think In Due Time is going to be looks like the player. Amazing breeding as well. Obviously, this horse struggled in the grade 1. I like the 4. I like 2-4. 2-4. All right. All right. Let's get back to Golden Gate. So just coming onto the track for the 3rd race. Let's take a look at them real quickly. We've got the Golden Hour coming up in the last couple of races at both Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita. A horse popped up here. The 2 horse at 10-1. So we'll take a closer look at this horse. Four looks good. Very good. All right, as Royal Jester, that's the field. So Jedi Master's fast and has a little bit of class. Let's take a look at the last races. So 8 furlong synthetic, never been on the synthetic before. The GSR goes down. So not bred for it. But this is the horse that popped up on the email. So when that starts happening, it starts getting a little confusing because you don't know who you can trust. This one's burned money as the favorite, 40% horse and 42. Now it's 42 again. And the GSR actually drops, right? I mean, how much are you going to take from this horse? So that's a little scary. If a horse is going to lose, you don't want it to be losing at a high win percentage. That's usually a very bad sign. This horse just keeps picking up checks. No doubt about it, but it stumbled last time out. Facing similar, 19% win. GSR is the same. It's your 9 to 5 second choice. Yeesh. Second time starter here who broke last Bobbled at the start. Faced a little bit tougher than today. 8%, same 58. GSR drops a little bit. Whew, this is a tough race. 14 starts, 2 second place finishes, and 2 third place finishes. And that was against easier. I mean, not with my money. No way. The thing I'm struggling with is this horse lost against a similar group 2 back and had an outside post as your 90 cents on the dollar favorite, 4 to 5 favorite, and lost like that, right? So that would concern me. Oh, thank you so much, Wes. How you doing, Wes? Everything good? This is the emailed horse. I mean, in a wide open race, I hope it's not going to be like this all day, where I'm looking at horses and they all look the same to me. Let's look at this horse. Three to 1 on the Equinedge morning line. First time synthetic. The GSR is okay. You know, a lot of times you're getting 10 to 1 on this horse. It's 3 to 1 on the Equinedge morning line. It's 15%, and it's Equinedge's second pick. I mean, I would imagine that this is a horse that maybe should be used just for that reason alone. This horse, the Equinedge long shot, it stumbled last time out. What's up, Bill? I would think you'd be happy with this, Bill. The SOR, win percentage, GSRs, right on top of each other. You know, one of the ways you can handicap this is just go, look, this horse is dropping in class, goes up a little bit in win percentage, but does drop down. So mixed feelings there. 6 horse, similar, goes up in win percentage, just same with GSR. I imagine the 6 horse, nickel, 9, probably be tough in here. This horse facing a little bit easier. This is a very hard read because it's a second time starter. This horse, similar competition, 40% win. I mean, it's going to run good, but it's burned so much money. And this horse dropping in class, but it was against way cheaper, you know, before that and didn't run. But again, it's Equinedge second pick. It's 3 to 1. So this is a race that you just can't read. No, I knew that, Bill. I knew what you meant. So for me, I mean, certainly I wouldn't trust this 4. No way. Oh. If you're playing Aqueduct, the 2 horse popped up. Let me know what happens over at Keeneland. I mean, maybe this 2 horse is the email horse. Maybe this horse can get the lead. And with easier competition, right? So you have this, you have speed, and you get the lead. Maybe the 2 will be tough. Certainly a possibility. You got about a minute or two before this next race. Matt Dinnerman likes the 4. That's a big pace edge. You can tell by the wagering. You can see that people don't know what to do here. The 5 horse at Keeneland. I threw it out. I don't like it at all. It's not proven as a 3-year-old is the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, there's no way there. He did run good 3 back going 8.5 furlongs, the same surface and distance, but that was against 2-year-olds, and it was only 6 other horses. So there's no way of knowing. And Dale Romans is really cold. I would 35 to 1. I would say no. So this 3 horse is interesting to me, to at least be in the money at 9 to 1, right? So if there was like one wager I would say that might come in, it would be like, I might do like an all 3 all or an all 3 trifecta or something like that, right? Because I just think this 3 horse will sit off of these horses and then make a run. I don't know. Something about this 3 horse I kind of like a little bit. But other than that, I don't know. Clueless. I don't think there's a horse in this race that can't win. Probably the only horse I don't like, and I'm sure I'm going to put it in the winner's circle right now, is the 1. But it's not the worst looking long shot I've ever seen. Hopefully things will start opening up and I'll see things a little bit clearer, but nothing really stands out. How did this field come out? Yeah, see, he faced 4 other horses. The 1 horse won the race. Actually came back to get second against a $50,000 allowance race. Interesting. So the 6 horse is actually coming out of some decent races. The 9 horse at Keeneland, 972. So the closer I look at this now, the more I like the 6 at 2 to 1. All right, see what happens.
Jedi Master, a half sibling to the very talented Battle of Midway. A Grade 1 winner, a Breeders' Cup.
Nice, Ray.
Strauss's place, post 3 goes in. 3 back, the gray horse, Salad Louis, your current favorite on the board. First time routing for him. He sprinted. And all 4 lifetime starts. 2 back, nickel 9. 2 post position, number 6. And Royal Jester to complete the lot. Here's Royal Jester. We're ready to go. And clear off, and stumbling and losing the rider at the start was number 7, Royal Jester, unseated Silvio Amador right at the break, so he is out of it. They make their way into the clubhouse turn. Sal and Louie is up to challenge for the lead. Jedi Master inside is right there with him, and Strauss's Place is moving forward as well as they race around the turn. So it's Jedi Master on the lead here. A narrow advantage for him early. Strauss's Place into the second position. Good to see Silvio Amador up on his feet now. So Silvio is up on his feet at the starting point. Meantime, we get back to the back stretch, and Jedi Master is in front by a neck. Strauss's Place right there to hound him. They lead by a length and a half from Sal and Louie, who's running in third. Nickel 9 is outside of him, and Talis Gervais at the back of the pack down on the inside, 3 lengths off the pace as they hit the half-mile pole. Jedi Master still up top, a half length in front. Strauss's Place is right there in his Northern California debut. There's a lineup right behind them. Nickel 9 into third now. Sal and Louie shuffle to the back of the pack. And now Pedro Torrero sounds the alarm on him. He's got to pick it up a little bit here. Talis Gervais still with him. Hitting the 5/16. Jedi Master has come off the bridle. He's under pressure. Nickel 9 moves up alongside the challenge. Strauss's Place tries to hang tough as Jedi Master calls it an afternoon. Sal and Louie is in the clear on the far outside. He's trying to get rolling, and Talis Gervais trying to get into it as well from the back of the pack into third. Nickel 9 has the lead, but Sal and Louie kicks it in at the right time. He's up to challenge now, and with a 16th to go, it's Sal and Louie in control. Nickel 9 is second, Talis Gervais third. Coming to the finish, Sal
So
and
pretty
Louie
chalky,
will score by
4-6.
3 parts of a length. Nickel 9
You had that,
second,
Mike?
Talis Gervais across the line third, then Strauss's Place and Jedi Master.
All right, they're on the track over at Santa Anita Park, and they're running here over at Gulfstream
The
Park.
challenge. They move past the quarter-mile pole, and Dignified has all the momentum, and she's up to take
I thought the
over.
6 looked
Back to
really
second
good
is
too.
Jet Force down the center, Delray Dolly. 1/8 of a mile to go. Dignified clear. Down the center, Delray Dolly starts to gain a bit of ground. 16th to go. Dignified by 3. Dignified by enough. Dignified is 13-1 and in front. Second, Delray Dolly. Third, Jet Force. 4.
2-6-1. There's an inquiry. Excuse me. There is an inquiry. I don't know who it's on over at Golden Gate Fields. I'm looking at the 9th race here. And it came in 2-6-1, Dignified, the price play. Or it's a money bag. And horse went off at 13-1. Thank you. Thank you very much. Santa Anita Park. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita race number 4. So on the one horse, Maxim Moment, this horse, only one that's gone 6.5 furlongs on the dirt and has done it twice. The SOR is a bit low at 47. The GSR is very high at 73. You can see that. Has the top GSR by 7 points. The win percentage is jumping up. You can see from 2% to 31%, facing much easier, right? You can see that because it's a 48 SOR group last time out where it got 4th by 2. And then is facing a 44 group today, has tactical speed, but does have a layoff to contend with. Been off since June. Phil D'Amato takes over on the horse. In a race that looks wide open. Oh, the start? Okay. In a race that looks wide open to me, maybe a fresh face like Maxim Moment is the horse you want to look at. I definitely didn't like Happy Runner, the 6. At all. I mean, look at this horse. It loses ground every single time. And it clearly needs the lead. And I don't think it's getting it. So this is not a horse I would like. The GSR drops 9 points. This horse is 9-5 right now. Wouldn't be for me. Not with my money. Hound's Tooth. Let's see. Been off since February, 44 SOR. Win percentage goes from 6% to 34%, which is great. Does drop in GSR 8 points. Oh for 5 jockey trainer combination. Mixed feelings. First time starter in Tahoe Secrets. That workout 2 back on April 1st wasn't bad. This horse gets a weight break. You can see this as well right here, and gets 113 pounds. That's 7 pounds lower than the 6 horse. 11 pounds lower than the 1. This first time starter could be live. Vetoed this horse, look at this, as the favorite 4 times. You want to talk about a horse that's burned money. Oof. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you got to look at a horse like this and see, did they do anything different? New trainer. New jockey. Sean McCarthy takes over. Belmont Bill. I mean, this guy's dropping in class 8 points. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised this 2 horse runs a better race. Kyle Frey's aboard. But again, this horse has been off. Second race off a layoff. Lost really badly. I'm assuming this horse has got a tendon. And so most likely its win is going to be in a much cheaper claiming race, most likely. So I'd probably lean against this horse. You know, a lot of times in a race like this, I believe so, Oldie. It is. Something's going on with Baffert. He could be done. So again, everything we're doing here is going to lead towards the golden hour. So starting in race number 9 at Santa Anita, we'll have the golden hour, pick 4. And then starting in race number 10, we'll have the golden hour daily double. Okay. Let's look at this horse real quickly. So this 7 horse comes out of the race with Elector. Didn't Elector just win today? Look at that. Did that just pop up? I think it did. We've been working on this. Good job, Brad. How's that? In race number 2 at Santa Anita, right? Elector won. If that's the case, look at that. How do you like that? That's how good we're getting. This just happened over the last couple of days. Look at this. Elector is in race number 2 today, and then you can see it clearly. It pops up here that Elector, who won this race, and I said it was a strong race. Look at this, and it shows the race already on 416 today. That is really cool. That's a first. Wow, no, Brad, great job. Wow, that is so cool. That is really, really neat. So we know that this horse is coming, and this horse ran good. And there's no electors in here for sure. So Maybe that's just maybe that I would definitely go there for sure. That was really cool. So I because I keep looking at this one horse going, I might need the race, and something's throwing me off with the one. I definitely don't like the 6. I'm going to say that the 4 is going to win this race. Top win percent, and I don't know if you've noticed, but the top win percentages are killing it. Wow, that is so sick. I mean, this guy's coming out of a really tough race. So 3 first-time starter for Catherine. I'm going to say the 4. I'm going to say the 4 over the 1.
Tooth and neck back 3 wide third. Maxim Moment moves through at the rail 4th. Then Vetoed and Happy Runner. 4 lengths covers them. It's Belmont Bill and Tahoe's Secrets passing the half-mile pole head and head for the lead. A length and a half. Houndstooth kept in the clear with Maxim Moment inching up at the rail. Nowhere to go at this stage, but only a length and a half or so off the lead. Happy Runner gets into the race with 3 to make up as Houndstooth makes his move, and a gap of 5 to Vetoed. They're coming to the quarter pole. Tahoe's Secret confronted by Houndstooth, joined by Happy Runner on the outside, who's making a sustained run. Maxim Moment, white blinkers just behind them. They're at the top of the stretch. On the outside, Happy Runner comes for the lead. Houndstooth is going with him. They're head and head. Happy Runner's been trying to lug in for some time. Houndstooth now with a straight stride opens up a length and a half. And it's going to be Houndstooth. In fact, pouring it on late. Houndstooth, a no doubt about it winner. 4 lengths.
4 6 1 3. 4 6 1 3. So I don't know if any of you guys just saw what just happened there. Nice. Did it pay anything, Christy? What did it pay? I don't know if you guys saw this, but you're not going to see this. You're not going to see this very often. But if you look here, when we're looking at this 4 horse and we're seeing this 226 race, look who it shows. It shows Elector. And that's how we found this 4 horse, because Elector came back today in race number 2 at Santa Anita and went gate to wire in that race. And so they, this horse here, Houndstooth, came out of the same race. Normally we wouldn't be able to show you what happened in this until Elector would come back to run. You wouldn't be able to see this. Amazing. Not sure yet. Okay. That pumps me up. At Aqueduct, the 2 horse popped up, so that was really cool. No good in New York? Okay. All right, let's go. How about this? Let's go to the golden hour and we'll do leg number. Did we finish leg number 2? I'm not sure. Let's see here. Not yet. Okay. So Leah claims this horse, this Equinedge long shot, claims it for $6,000 and moves it up to this 12.5. Drops in GSR, drops in win percentage, and goes up in class. It is 4-1, however, on the Equinedge morning line, and it is the Equinedge long shot. So look, this is what I keep saying, like, when you see that, that's what, then you have to, it's just conflicting information, right? So when that happens, now you're just trying to find something else as well, you know, another horse or whatever, but sometimes you just can't find it. Sometimes it's wide open race, and sometimes you just have to spread out in the race. So we'll see what happens here, but that's an example of a horse that's conflicting. 4-1 Equinedge morning line, Equinedge long shot, but everything else is showing that this horse is moving too far up in class. Keep on Dancing is won at this level 2 back. Then moved up, did not get bet. That was a 50 group. Drops a little bit here. Goes up a little bit in win percentage and stays at the 58 on the GSR. Up in win percentage, down in class, same GSR. This 2 certainly can run and fits here. One horse, Demi Quando, 2 back, faced better at 2%, same GSR. Not the worst looking long shot in the world. So this race is tough. See, this might be a spread race for us. So the pick 3 paid less than what we played, right? How much was that ticket that we played, Christy? 1-3 with 4 exacta paid 19. That was good. Let's look at this long shot. So it's dropping from, or going up from a 36 SOR to a 48 SOR, 17% down to 4, goes up a couple of points on the stretch out. Never been 8 furlongs. Okay, so normally I wouldn't like a horse like this, but in a race so wide open like this, and a horse that's form is not terrible, but we don't know how it's going to do going longer. I mean, I would like this horse the least, but I'm thinking that maybe this race isn't all, and it might be. Keep on Dancing had rattled off 2 straight wins in a row, and then goes up just too high. This is the horse to beat. See, the problem is you can cover an all in here, and then the 3 is going to win. You know what I've noticed as well, and I might have told you guys this last week. By the way, thank you for last week. Thank you for all the likes, and we had almost 4,400 views on last Sunday's show. What an amazing show! Thank you all for that. I've noticed that when we have a decent win percentage like this, then usually one of the top 3 horses wins, and that's the top win percentage or one of the top 2 Equinedge picks, like one of those 3. So it's chalky, but it could be something just as simple as using the 2, 3, and 5. See, I don't know what to think about this one horse. See, sometimes you get these horses that you just can't put your finger on. And I'll tell you why. So it was a 42 group SOR, 4-back, and it got a second place finish against 4 other horses, 23%. Then it goes against a 50 group, doesn't run a lick, 19-1. Then 58-1 and actually won the race, got put up. I mean, were they flying in the race? They had to be, right? It is. It's it is. It's the worst. So let's take a look at this. All right, let's get out the Golden Gate. Originally cost 36. So I don't know what the heck I'm missing here. Something to me is missing. How is the 6 horse, who's 4-1 the Equinedge morning line, 32%, Equinedge long shot, and has an 85 pace and a 71 GSR? What's happening here? I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone or something. Anybody make sense of this? What's happening? $14-1. Even money on the 5 horse on the Equinedge morning line. Joe Steiner takes over. But 16% on the win here. So one of the things when I handicap, I'll look and see if a horse is beating a majority of the field. So if you look at like this horse here, broke 8th from the rail and finished 7th. 3 of 8, this horse finished 6th. 4th of 7 horses, 6 other horses. So, I mean, this horse is just not running. It's 5-2 right now. Yeah, it was 6 wide. You got to look at changes. So in a race like this that just seems so weak, you would think a horse like this 3 horse would be interesting. Ed Moser Jr. takes this horse from a claiming race at $25,000 at Santa Anita and then puts this horse in the synthetic where the horse has never been there before, but it's got good breeding for it. 20%. Everything seems the same as it was last time. So I would imagine this 3 horse is gonna run. You know, when I start seeing pressed and pulled and rank, I mean, this is a horse that needs the lead, the 5, and it's not getting it. It's not getting the lead. So I don't know how this 5 is supposed to win. Holy Zach, I don't think people know what to do in this race. That's what I think. What's this horse done? Nothing. 11-1 on the 6. What is happening here? I mean, this horse couldn't be any more dead on the board. I sort the pace. I'm a pace player, so and class player. So I'll look up here like this, and when I look at this, I see 32%, 85 pace. I see a good SOR. Warrior's Moon has been facing better horses, but he's never been on the synthetic. And the GSR, look at that, drops from 64 to 41. It's 4-1 now. Holy Zags. This one sure doesn't get the pulse running, does it? I'm on the 3. I don't know what's happening with the 6. I really don't. Like why this horse is 9-1 right now. Why he's being so ignored when clearly there's no other speed in the race. It's crazy. They're off the turf at Golden Gate. Is that what's happening here? $71 on the 6. So, yeah, I mean, this horse's synthetic number is a 71. You can see it on the GSR Plus right here. 71, 8.5 furlongs. Six is getting bet down. I'm on the 3. I'm on the 3-6. The I don't know what to make of the 6 horse, but this is such a big pace number. Let's look at this race here. For me, I think the bet is to bet the 3 to win, and then if the 3 is going to lose, maybe it would be to the 6 horse, and do a 3-6, and then do a 6-3 exacta. So this horse did have a huge dominance in the pace. And the average SORs were 55, 52, 51. And today,
still working with Holy Zags to take her spot in the gate. Holy Zags is it.
I think the 6 is going to be in the money
Moon,
for sure.
Position number 5 goes in, 2 back. Lorraine's Legacy.
I like 3 and 6.
Out the field,
all right, let's see what happens here. Matt Dinneman.
Still working with Torquay to take her spot. Torquay's in. We're ready to go. And they're off. Lorraine's Legacy pops out of the gate. Caught a good getaway and is going to go to the front here. Lorraine's Legacy in control early. Warriors Moon into second with Torquay on a hold down on the inside. Holy Zags is next, followed by Whistler's Style. And Absolute Scenes is at the back of the pack early. Into the clubhouse turn. Lorraine's Legacy is a cozy time of it on the lead. Leads by a length and a tail from Whistler's or Warriors Moon into the second position. Torquay third to the inside, tugging just a little bit. Holy Zags parked outside of her. Whistler's Style is next, 4 lengths off the pace in the 5th position, just ahead of Absolute Scenes as the half dozen runners swing up the backstretch. Lorraine's Legacy up on the pace, 3/4 of a length ahead, making a half length in front. Warriors Moon closer on the outside second. A length and a half back to Torquay, racing with Holy Zags, who's on a snug hold. Whistler's Style between that pair now, also a bit eager to go on, but she's on a hold, and Absolute Scenes is making a move from last. She's moving up into third, and the pace is very slow here. So Absolute Scenes passes a few runners into third as they approach the 4-turn run. And now the favorite, Whistler's Style, is back to the back of the pack, has no pace to chase, has to pass the ball in 3 furlongs. They quicken the pace now. Lorraine's Legacy lets it out a notch, leads by a length and a half. Warriors Moon sent along, can't keep up at the moment. Second, Absolute Scenes now pushed along from third. Torquay is next. Holy Zags in the 5th position, right behind the leaders. And Whistler's Style is.
I don't know what this jockey's doing on the 3, but it's just ridiculous.
Legacy down the stretch puts 3 lengths, now a 4-length lead for Lorraine's Legacy as she sails down the lane.
I mean, how bad was that ride?
For second, it's Lorraine's Legacy and Kevin Orozco opening up to score. Lorraine's Legacy, 2 wins in a row for her, and she reports home strong. Wins by 2 lengths under a hand ride throughout the length of the lane. Whistler's Style second, Warriors Moon third, Holy Zags 4th best.
All right, well, that should be good, right? We got some booms in here. Good. Nice. All right. 5-1 on the 6th. You should awesome booms, by the way. I would love it. Okay, we're getting going now. Just getting our feet wet. Nice, Jared. Put a note on that 3. That 3 was best in the race. I mean, we're glad. I'm sure we're mostly glad that the 6 won at 5-1, but that 3 was best in the race for sure. So put a note on that 3. Who was the jockey on that horse? Silver Amador. That was a really, really bad ride. Ah. All right. But I think anyways. All right, Gulfstream Park. They're in the gate.
And they're off. Traves quick off the blocks and fires forward for the lead. From the center, Summer Beauty has speed. Tactical Pajamas from the far outside. Fire and Spice is hunting some forward position. She's in between horses. War Star is at the rail, followed by Free Data. Then comes Lady Petrol 3 wide. Sarah Mia between horses. Off heels at the back is American Goddess. And up front, it's Traves. Leonel Reyes and Traves to the 3 furlong grounds in front, 3/4 of a length. Tactical Pajamas is there second. Summer Beauty is third. On hold 4th and Fire and Spice inside 5th. That's War Star. Then Lady Petrol and Free Data as they run to the top of the stretch. Up on the outside, Tactical Pajamas is up to challenge Traves for the lead. Over the top, Fire and Spice getting ready to launch her bid. And here she comes now. 1/8 of a mile to go. Tactical Pajamas with an oncoming Fire and Spice. Tactical Pajamas is still there. Fire and Spice lifting up on the outside. Tactical Pajamas driven out on the outside. Fire and Spice behind Tactical Pajamas, who's in front. Tactical Pajamas and Panichi.
This horse got bet down. And that's what can happen when a horse gets the lead like that. So the one has had issues in the last two races. Seems a player in here. Vasquez jumps on. It does look like this horse has some talent. So this horse was bet against tougher horses in the last couple of races. Rispoli was aboard. Not saying it was Rispoli. I know what you guys are thinking. I also think this 8 horse can be tough here. But we'll be wide around that first turn. There's no speed in this race. Hey, Clint. No, we had the 3 and the 6, both of them. We liked both the 3 and the 6. I liked the 3 better than the 6. But we had them. We had those 2 horses. This 5 horse. Pulled hard, pulled, checked, pinballed. We'll do a late pick 5 in the next race. The pick 6 is here. So a lot of times a horse can look better than what it really is. And that might be the case with this too. Now, sometimes it can change form. You never know. It's a lightly raced, but this horse barely won against 5 other horses against a 48 SOR. The SOR is your best friend. And then if you look since, it picked up a piece one time, 2 back. I mean, it wouldn't be my type of horse. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was thinking that maybe Herrera might send this 5. I have a feeling that this horse has caused, well, I know it's caused its own issues, but it might have more speed than looks. So what's up, Liquor John? How are you? Welcome. Good to have you. We are, well, I'm choking on this bread, but we're 2 minutes from Santa Anita. Let's see. Yeah, about 2 minutes. Michael McCarthy takes over on the 4. And let's see here. I mean, this horse is dropping huge in class, right? And Mike McCarthy takes over. Hernandez is aboard. I don't think you can fully ignore this 4 horse. Oh, my pleasure, Eric. My pleasure, brother. Let's see what popped up. This is a tough one. Very tough race. Let's look at the GSR. Doesn't it just look like this 8 horse? When there's not a lot of speed in the race, I love taking the class horses. I would not ignore this 4 horse, guys. You know, I'm not going to tell you what to do on the 3 horse. I didn't love it, but I'm also I feel like I had a hard time reading it. Okay, so horse 2 to 1 that's only 11% to win, I just can't get down with. I'm the 9 horse, Cindy. All right, we'll look at that in a second. I'm wondering if the 5 is going to send.
Horses have reached the starting gate and are loading for the 5th.
I'm still on the 1 and 8. I'm going to say 1 and 8. I think the 4 is very interesting. Very interesting. Bring Ramon, who has the call.
Waiting on Warwick C. They're in the gate. And they're off. War at Sea. Do It for Andrew. Barsabas in between them. Here's Echo Smith now sprinting and much quicker than all. Echo Smith at a quick pace at this stage. Wins. Doesn't win yet, but opens up to a lead by 2.5. St. Anthony second. Do It for Andrew third, and War at Sea on the outside. Barsabas is fifth, about 5 lengths off the lead. Then it's Shut Up Michael on the inside of Arabiata.
That's exactly what happened, huh? The 5 went to lead, just like we talked about.
Stretch they go, and it's Echo Smith clear by
That's
3.
pretty cool when that happens.
St. Anthony
That's very
is
fast,
second.
though.
War at Sea creeping closer on the outside and taking the second spot. Then Do It for Andrew, who's fourth at the rail, 4.5 off the pace. Barsabas next. Arabiata, Shut Up Michael second to last, and Baladi. Field heads toward the far turn, and Echo Smith has been the controlling speed, has it by 4 lengths. War at Sea and
Really
St.
slowed down
Anthony
the second
second and
quarter, though.
third. Then
Really
Do It for
slowed
Andrew,
down.
Barsabas in the blue. At the rails, Shut Up Michael.
Here comes a 1.
7 or 8
One's
lengths
loaded.
off the pace. Arabiata and Baladi have been at the back throughout. Echo Smith passes the quarter pole. The lead is 1.5 lengths. Do It for Andrew, swinging to the outside for the drive. War at Sea in between them. At the rails, St. Anthony. And from the back, Barsabas is trying to make headway with Shut Up Michael. On the outside, Do It for Andrew and War at Sea. Head in head, Echo Smith fighting gallantly. It's War at Sea with the lead. Barsabas a final try. War at Sea wins it.
8-5.
Echo Smith, Barsabas, and Do It for Andrew were battling out the rest, with St. Anthony completing the super high 5.
All right, we're kind of getting our sea legs, right?
Eight, War at Sea first, photo for second.
I think it was 8-5-2. I think it was 8-5-2. Or 3. Excuse me. 8-5-3. I believe. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, no. That could be 8-5. That could be 8-5-1. Nice. Yep. Give me top GSR on the turf long any day of the week. Nice, Jared. 8-5-3 oldie. It could be a dead heat for that third spot oldie. Yeah, right. Me and Justin were talking this morning about how good the new win percentage algorithm is doing. 8-5-1.
Number 5, Echo Smith was second. 1, Do It for Andrew third. 3, Barsabas fourth. 7, St. Anthony fifth. 8, 5, 1, 3, 7.
8-5-1-3-7. It's like a rhyme. All right. 8 gets the win. Did you see the top GSR by 8 points? You see that? That's what the box is telling you right there, the square. That it's a minimum of 7 points higher than the next closest horse. That's what you're seeing there. Nice, Jared. What's up, Jeff? How are you? So, I told you I did not like that 3 horse. There was something about it. No, you're fine, oldie. It's just good to have you on. So, long on the turf, that GSR is just absolute money. And then when you got a 41% horse, second equine edge pick. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, it's pretty neat, huh? Thank you, Christy. Yeah. So look at that exacta. First of all, the exacta paid nice. 29.40 is huge. How about that 76.30 on the trifecta? Are you kidding me? That's money. So good. All right. We're getting warmed up now. I literally have not handicapped since last week. All right. Don't forget, we got the golden hour. Plenty of time. As long as you guys aren't getting tired, I'll hang with you guys for a while. It's only been the 5th race. We still have, what, 5 more races left over at Santa Anita? 6 from Golden Gate. Me too, Karina. I do too. All right. Here's a box. We'll play a pick 5 over at Santa Anita Park next. But here's a pace number. Pace number 65. 34% to win. SOR is good on both SOR columns. The record at the distance is good. Been in the money in all 3 races. So GSR is fine in comparison to the group. Top Equine Edge pick. So oh, you're right, Cindy. You're right. I'm sorry. Let me look here. Thanks for the reminder. All right. Bluto's Candy, the 9, right? So what I'm doing, this is like a process of elimination first. Like, don't tell me who can win, tell me who can't win. So that's why we have the eye here, because we want to give you the ability to eliminate horses. All right. You can see by the wagering it's wide open. Top win percentage is only 30%, and the horse is dead on the board. Streaming tap. Going on the synthetic. Back on the synthetic. GSR goes back up. Gets easier competition. Not a good breaker. Bluto's Candy. All right. So this horse is not a good breaker as well. So this horse So, Cindy, the way I read this horse, Bluto's Candy, it broke from the 10 hole last time out, broke 12th, and only lost by 3 1/4 lengths. It's lightly raced. From what I can see, it's not a good breaker, but it seems to be getting better. The problem with the break, though, if it doesn't break good from that post, and I know we have to fix the track diagram. It's not showing the starting position, but they're going to start from like here. And the horse will end up having to go back. The good news is there's no speed in here at all. So I think this is what I would say. I think this horse is as good as any horse in here. I mean, I would look at this horse and not love this horse whatsoever. I mean, it just stops. And even when it had the lead, it stopped. I think this horse has got issues. Wow. So I wish I could give you more of a push on it, but I don't dislike the horse at all. I mean, if I was playing this race though, I don't know how many horses I would probably use. This horse has burned money as the big favorite. Look at this. I mean, Charming Charlie, he'd be the last horse I'd bet on. Let's see. Bunch of horses trying different things. Like blinkers, things like that. As far as the GSR goes, the 2-horse, not facing much. I mean, dead on the board. Really dead on the board. Tough race. I don't know that I can put you guys on anything there. I'm just rooting for Cindy. Well, this 7's getting bet late. Not my type of horse. I'd be all over the 1 to go gate to wire. This horse is eligible to run better, Tam's Time.
The 25.
Which one, Karina? Plus 16 on which horse? The 2? Oh, look. No. Which one are you talking about? Not this race, obviously. I like the 1 to go gate to wire. Yeah, I think this is pretty chalky. Yeah, I would take the 1 over the 7. See, the 6 has a type of style to come from behind. But it is stretching out. This one dueled from the inside last time out. Okay, good chalk, bad chalk on my show right now, don't I? All right.
No store.
I like 1. 7's coming from a wide post, not fast enough.
Your
1's
top
fast
is
from
it.
the rail.
Sierra Snowstorm to complete the live.
I think 6 will probably be third.
We're ready to go. And they're off. Uneventful break for all the runners in the race. Golden Tribute put into play early. He's being hard sent to get to the front. He's got the lead from Tam's Time and Sierra Snowstorm, who's deep on the course, caught wide, is up fairly close to the pace. But Golden Tribute has a clear lead in the early stages. Sierra Snowstorm makes his way into second. Tam's Time is next. And Wind in His Sail is keen to go on. Peels outside into the 2-pack.
Wow, look at this jockey on the 3.
Wind in His Sail and Golden Tribute are side by side, and they hook up. And they get in a speed duel now. And they put 3 lengths on Tam's Time up into the 3rd position with Sierra Snowstorm. Now relaxing right off the speed here. A gap of 2 to Enjoy It Straight, followed by Majestic Luck. And You're the Causes at the back as a contentious pace to chase as they hit down the backside. Golden Tribute, the favorite. He's in a slugfest on the lead with Wind in His Sail, the long shot. They're striding together with a half mile to go, and they're 3 lengths clear.
I don't see how you beat the 7 horse here after this pace duel. 48 here at Golden Gate Fields is very fast.
And You're the Cause who tips
The jockey on the 3 should pay the 7.
as they round the far turn. Wind in His Sail calls it an afternoon. He plummets back. Golden Tribute finds himself on the lead, and he opens up 2.5.
Or vice versa. The jockey on the 7 should pay the guy on the 3.
Sierra Snowstorm shaken up from 3rd. You're the Cause is getting into it on the far outside.
7's very wide, but
as they come to the top,
you would imagine the 1's breathing fire right now.
Deal with You're the Cause.
Come on, 1.
On the grandstand side. Golden Tribute
Stay up.
for everything.
1 time press. Come on.
Second plugging away.
Come on. Really trying hard.
Golden Tribute still in front. You're the Cause's second. Can't quite get to Golden Tribute, who has run a gallant race today.
167.
Tribute gets
What
the
a
gold
race.
prize. Enjoy It Straight rolled home for second. You're the Cause third, followed by Tam's Time. And Sierra
All right.
Snowstorm checks in 5th.
We got lucky. How much best was the 1? Wow. All right, we're rooting for Cindy here on the 9. All right, we're getting on a roll. We're getting on a roll. All right. Come on, 1 time for Cindy. Thank you, Christy. All right. Well, we got a little bit lucky. We got lucky there. Thanks, Jared. It's hard for closers. Patrick knows. He's from up there. I mean, I think I've narrowed this race down to here. I would do an exacta box 129. I don't like the 5. I don't like the 3 either. 129. Let's get the 9 to win. Yes, please don't forget to hit the like button.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
You don't like the 2 horse here? No. I don't love anybody in this race, but if I was
Lining up
playing it,
now
I would
for
do a
race number
129 exacta box.
Deep and competitive field assembled here. The 4-1 lukewarm choice is Charming Charlie. He's now 7-2, which was the morning line quote on Charming Charlie, but there's a host of challengers, and that's no surprise at all. In the line goes our Admiral. Just 3 to come forward. Silent Chaos, Mailbox Money, and from the outside, Dunnigan. Live racing tomorrow. It's an Easter Sunday card with a strong 10-race offering and a 105 first post. They're working with Mailbox Money. Luca Padici looking for a riding double. He has the call on the second choice in here, number 1, Sims. Dunnigan takes the outside gate. It's Dunnigan and the 11th.
Richard.
They're at the post.
That post is pretty wide, Richard.
And
look where that 14 is right now.
Slow start for Mailbox Money.
He got
Great
out,
start
though.
For our
He
Admiral,
got out.
Working over to get the early advantage.
That wasn't
Sims
bad.
goes the rail down in between horses.
Well,
Screaming
that was
tap,
bad.
floating very wide in the corner was Dunnigan. Off heels and done no favors was Silent Chaos. Going up and by him was Catatumbo. Saving ground is Charming Charlie to race about 6 lengths off
The
pace,
2
which
horses
appears
really
to be an
running
honest
weird. You
one
see
early.
that?
Then back to Danley and Bluto's Candy. Travel
I'll tell you
Guide is
all
second
this
last.
right now.
Trailer is Mailbox
You have to
Money.
like somebody to
They
come from
complete a quarter
behind.
And indeed, a strong
Very
23
strong
and 1.
pace.
Our Admiral parlays that sharp start to a 4-length lead with 5 furlongs yet to go.
Come on,
Sims,
one time for
under
Cindy.
a
Let's get this
hold while
9.
second. Dunnigan is now third at the rail.
Show us
Screaming tap in fourth.
47
To
flat,
save his
47
rail
and
spot
1.
is Charming Charlie. Alvarado has him about 7 lengths off the pace. Silent Chaos is between horses, and Catatumbo is 3 wide. Then Travel Guide, Blue
Wow,
House
even
Candy, and
faster.
Danley. Not keeping up at
46
all
and
as
3.
Mailbox Money as they went 46
Come on, 9.
and 3 for
Finish.
the opening half mile. Our Admiral committed for home, trying to run him off their legs, but his
Where are
strides
you?
are shortening. Here's Silent Chaos, bidding up boldly now, up into second. Sims is driven, but he's not gaining. Trying to run home from the back is Charming Charlie. Catatumbo has been wide throughout. Danley is the gray up the inside. with a
No,
quarter
9's
mile
not
left
running,
to go.
Cindy.
Silent Chaos comes away with the lead. From the outside, Catatumbo still closing. No place to go for Charming Charlie. Sims took his spot. Late run down the center from Bluto's Candy, and there's an 1/8 of a mile to go. And Silent Chaos is clear. Catatumbo has done everything he can. He's trying to rally inside, but Silent Chaos has done enough to win it. Silent Chaos and Edwin G by 1.25 lengths. Second, Catatumbo. Up third from well back was Travel Guide. Then it was
5-4.
Bluto's Candy and Sit.
Man, that was a rough race. We always talk about those second-time starters. Cassie takes over for this horse and gets the horse to the winner's circle. Edwin Gonzalez. Five, 4, 3. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita Park. Pick 5. Three, not a great breaker. Burned a lot of money. That's my note. Might need the lead for best. Don't love on the win end. 4, top GSR. EE morning line is good. Seems a bit hard to trust, though. That's right. I remember this race being really tough. The 6 horses of price play, first time starter. 15%. 8 horse, the Equinedge long shot is getting bet right now. You might want to take that seriously. off a layoff. I don't like the 3, so I'm going to force this. I'm going to force this, and I'm going to regenerate. What was my note on the 1? Nothing. First time starter. From the rail, going 5.5 furlongs. Brian Corner with first time starters. I wouldn't leave him out. I wouldn't. Ten horses getting hammered. We've got, it's a first time starter for David Hoffman's. I don't think you can leave this horse off as well. So we'll do this. Fits in a rough trip in last 2. Win percentage goes up. Best if can something or other. So I thought the 2 horse was the horse to beat. I thought the 6 needed a well-timed ride. This is a wide absolute race. I remember this now. A ton of speed in here. I thought the 8 was maybe a possible single. So we're gonna try this. 4 is a possible single. I like the 4, so we're gonna single that horse. And then we're gonna do 2 minutes. All right. That's, hey, if you only lost $6, you're crushing. GSR jump helps, checked up in last race. Big player, new trainer. That was the 3. Oh, yeah. Was that Baffert's horse special ride? You can't leave out the 3. The 11's talented as well. That's the ticket I'm recommending. The 3 comes out of a very strong race, but you have a trainer change. So hard to say. But that was a very good race this horse comes out of. So for me, this is a really wide open race. Anything can happen here. Not for me, nothing. I hope to get by with 5 horses, 6 horses. Let's see what happens here. I have no idea. I'm not using the 3 horse and it's getting bet late. That could be a mistake. It's burned money in all 3 races. I just personally don't like horses like this. It's facing tougher. The GSR is dropping. I'm going to try to beat the 3. Let's see what happens.
3 more. Good Buju.
Yeah, I like the 11, John. That race that horse comes out of was very actually that horse has faced some good horses.
They're in the gate.
What's this one run good from the rail? No.
And
Two of our horses
Dreamer
broke
Girl goes
last.
off very slowly.
Ugh.
It's a fast beginning for Alex's Girl, who's dueling with Sweet California.
And the 3 gets
Sweet
the lead.
California is now up to take the lead, opening up a length and a half. Palio's Princess moves into a joint second spot alongside Sheila's Charlie, who's on the inside.
We're going to need to rely on this
Alex's Girl.
first-time starter right
They're
now.
followed by the gray Warren's Queen Bee at 5th and about 4 lengths off the lead. It's a gap of 5 to Lion at the Bar on the outside of Steel Nerves. They're joined by Tequila Tigre. Dreamer Girl is 4 wide, about a dozen lengths off the lead, and it's another 4 back.
4 on the rails running good.
At distance.
We're going to have to count on the 4, it looks like.
Past the quarter pole and Sweet California in hand and in command. Here's Warren's Queen Bee, though, coming to chase in second. These 2 are now 2 lengths clear of Alex's Girl. The others too far back. Inside the furlong marker, Sweet California by 2. Warren's Queen Bee chasing with determination. Sweet California, Warren's Queen Bee, Sweet California holds on. 3/4 of a length. Warren's Queen Bee was second. Third went to Alex's Girl. Good Buju, who was so far back, finished up and
Yeah, well, that wasn't a good way to start. Both the 1 and the 8, who I was counting on for speed, broke last. That's brutal. Sorry, guys. That was brutal. All right, let's go to Golden Gate Fields and do a pick 5. All right. If I saw that. Okay, so we got an SOR here of 58, but never been 8.5 furlongs. 4 to 5 on the Equinedge morning line, top Equinedge pick, top GSR. 1 win in 19 tries, though. Burned a lot of money. It's going from 26%. Look, it was 33% here and didn't run a lick. Look, it shifted in, steadied. This horse has got its issues. This horse is the pace. 13%, 7-2 Equinedge morning line. Equinedge second pick. But it's been at this level the last 5 races and has 1 second place finish to show for it. All right, so that's the kind of race it's going to be. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to force the system. Well, let's look here at Barhofsky first. Look a little bit closer. I don't think that was that strong of a race. A Little Miracle Man comes out of that same race. This is very interesting. They come out of the same race, the 3 and the 6, or the 5. 5 horses 5-1 on the Equinedge morning line now. lightly raced as well. I've seen situations like this where with a little bit of running, these horses turn things around. So I would think we could get a horse like the 5 to win a race like this, especially when you have a vulnerable favorite like this. So just one to think about, that this horse could run good. 17% as well, has the second top win percentage. Very interesting. I would watch that 5. Certainly not singling the 4. This horse is a speed. But it just really doesn't run well at this level, does it? I mean, well, I guess it got a second place finish here, going 8.5 on the synthetic. The 6 in race 6 is a single? The 6 is a single. Why do you think that, Patrick? This guy's been facing, Memo Daddy has been facing way better horses. Mount Peleé. Let's see here. So this guy finishes every time, but doesn't win. Really needs some pace. Did he get pace last time out? Let's see. So this horse just seems like, from what I can see with this horse, most likely this horse will probably be in the money, because what he does is he just finishes no matter what the pace is. He just kind of finishes. Whether it's going to be good enough to get the win or not, I don't know, because I think there's some pretty consistent horses in here. This horse actually broke last in this race. They changed the jockeys. Torero off the 2 to ride the 5 after getting a second place finish. And I think it's a pretty wide open race. Let's see what we can do here. I would imagine this horse is going to be extremely tough to beat. So look, these two faced each other last time out. And this one sat right behind and barely. So these two are like neck and neck. But how much more speed was in this race? That's the thing. Because there's no pace in here now. So Great Story had an easy pace last time out. Easy lead, 5.5 furlongs, now goes longer. So I'd imagine he's going to be very scary, the 6 horse on the lead. Very scary. But you would think with the added distance, this one's going to be really tough. You would think. This horse was just gelded, and Evan Roman jumps aboard. Well, 4 is not the class in here, for sure. You can see the SOR. I mean, the 3 is the class. 1's right there as well, but the 1 hasn't been really doing well against these horses. So the class is the 3 and the 6. Two, 3, 5. Let's see where we're at on this thing. All right. So 5 horse sits outside the 4. 5's got way more class. Way more class. But there's so much speed in here. 3 horse faced tougher last time out, goes up in win percentage, 9-5 on the Equinedge morning line. Top Equinedge pick, 21%, 2 wins, fits on the SOR. This one barely hung on, getting the lead. I mean, he fits. He definitely fits. It's pretty chalky. So big drop in class here for the 9 horse, French Getaway. Never been on the synthetic before. The GSR says the horse should like, this is a decently bred horse. 9-year-old. I mean, there's going to be some speed in here from this 2 horse. I don't think this 2 can win. But it certainly could set it up for the 1 and 9. Four is a very interesting horse as well. I'm gonna say no on the 6. I'm gonna just take a chance. That's what I'm gonna suggest. I don't love this ticket, okay, you guys. So if you feel like playing, I don't think this is the worst ticket we've ever seen, but I don't love it.
And Lara, an eventful dispatch for all the runners in the race, and Great Story's going to take it to him early. Clears off, gets over to the rail, and shows the way from Meet the Sheriff.
It's not just about. Sometimes they maybe the horse is just not focused, Patrick. So a lot of times they'll do that.
For a sprint race early, and Great Story is on the lead here by a length and a tail. Meet the Sheriff moves up into the second position. Awesome Dude third with Elton Ampa. And Lessons of Autism doesn't have much pace to chase. He's only 4 or 5 lengths behind now as they hit the far turn run. Great Story went off at 4 to 5. Tries to sneak away a length and a half in front. Meet the Sheriff.
See, for me, I'd rather have the 3 right now.
A little bit from second. Awesome
because of the extra distance and based on what happened in the last race.
Under pressure at 4th on the fence, and Lessons of Autism still trails as they come off the turn.
Here comes the 5 as well, which we would love to win.
Left to go. Meet the Sheriff, bearing down from the outside. He's trying from that second position. Furlong to go. Great Story in front. Meet the Sheriff, level with him now. He's putting
up
a
5
challenge. He's taking the lead, in fact. And Awesome Dude's running a big race on the outside. Meet the Sheriff now has to deal with Awesome Dude. It's these two to the finish. Awesome Dude and Meet the Sheriff. They hit the finish together. A good bob on the outside for Awesome Dude, but we're not going to call it. The heads were
5-3. I'll call it, Matt. 5-3. 6 to 1. That's the one we wanted. What I saw was with this horse going so fast, I thought maybe this would set it up because would set it up for the 5 horse because you can see this horse's closing style is not really losing by that much. So that was my thought there. And the GSR went up 6 points. So that was it. All right. So horse popped up at Santa Anita. If you're playing Remington Park, 2 horses popped up, the 5 and the 9. 5 and the 9. First time starter, 29%. Top Equinedge pick. 9 was scratched. It's amazing how it does that. I don't know how it does it, honestly. It's crazy. But you're back. Nice. You got it. Of course, my pleasure. Way to go. Let me know what happens in this race if this 5 wins. Getting bet like a good thing. Happy Easter, Catherine. The 1 horse. Fly the Sky popped up. 7 to 2 on my email. 20% top Equinedge pick. And I thought this race is a wide open race. Night, Catherine. Six to 1 on the 5. Absolutely. Pick 4. Let's do a pick 4. Look, I thought maybe in a really rough race, the sequence is very tough. Okay. I thought maybe the 8 would be a single, but the emailed algorithm just popped up the 1 here. I mean, would this horse be a horse maybe you'd single? Maybe. Last couple of races, this horse broke 9th. This horse has actually been very consistent. Going 9 furlongs. Let's take a look at this. I'm not doing a show tomorrow. No, it's I'm hanging out with my family. So, which race is this? I saw this race, just so you know. The 6 was best in this race, Liberal. And Fly in the Sky ended up winning that race and paying $49.60. That was on 213, going the same distance. Got a very good trip. Was off slow, did. For whatever reason, Liberal just did not get a good trip at all. Then came back to win. This, I promise you, there's going to be a wall of them coming down the stretch. So you're taking a risk. I mean, no matter what you do, you're taking a risk in this race. And you can see that on the wagering. The highest odds horse is the 8 horse Frontier Market. And this horse had issues last time out against similar horses. So when I do my best, what it usually is, if I'm playing a horizontal, I don't play that much anymore. But right now, anyways, I've been focused on some of the new tools that we're building. But it's finding a key horse, and then not trying to be so tight in my picking, like maybe spread a little bit more than I normally would. But finding that horse that I believe in, no matter what the odds are, and I'm going to key that horse. This is not that horse, don't get me wrong, but in a race like this, where this 2 horse seems to need the lead, and on the inside, and there is a crap load of speed. The 3 coming in from Los Alamitos Night, right? It's Simple needs the lead. Look at the speed in here. This horse needs the lead, the 7. This horse probably needs the lead as well, the 4. I mean, doesn't it leave one of these 3 horses, Smiling Evie, Little Grazin, and Smooth Like Butter? And when you're looking at those 3 horses, which one do you like the most out of them all? 9-2 on the Equinedge morning line. That's the second best morning line in the group. And the 2 horse at 8-5 barely hung on last time out against a little bit better than this, but had an easy lead. And it was only 5 other horses. Now it's facing 9 other horses and most likely won't have the lead. So I think the 8 horse is an interesting, if you throw out the last race, because that was they went 8 furlongs on the turf. That horse didn't like that experience. It didn't lose by much, by the way. But if you throw that out and you look back and just look at the race before. Well, first of all, that last race was a 68 SOR. Race before that, the horse got second. Yeah, I know it was only 4 other horses, but that was against a 70 group. And prior to that, broke its maiden first time out. So I think that this horse could run a really good race. So I don't think this 8 horse has to be more than 5 or 6 lengths back either early on. I do worry, however, about a horse like this that has 0 speed, does not have a class edge. In fact, this horse last lost as the favorite against a 50 group. Was there a change? Blinkers off. That's it. When they do that, when this horse has had blinkers this entire time, only one win in 26 races, and blinkers, and they take blinkers off, there's a reason. They're trying anything. Little Grazen. This horse has really run its best races near the pace. It certainly doesn't have a class edge, so can't really love that horse. Smiling Evie, this horse is probably the class of the race and gets a good trip from that outside post. Second equine pick. I think the 8's a decent single. Did I pitch the 2? I don't think I pitched the 2. Did I, Gary? I don't think so. Wouldn't be my type of horse to pitch at all. I'm pretty sure I didn't pitch. No, I didn't pitch the 2. There's no way. That's race 7. So I think it's a decent single. And then I think this is a single as well. So I take that back. Hold on here. I did? What? I'm losing my mind. Increased stakes? Wow. I don't know. I don't know why I would have done that, because I thought, even my notes, look at my notes. Easier here, can run back to maiden breaker, draws nicely, possible single. So I don't know why I would have done that, and I apologize if I confused you, but I like this 8 all along since this morning. Yeah. No, I don't like the 2. I think there's too much speed in the race for the 2, and the 2's drawn on the inside. Okay, here's the thing. Can the 2, if the 2 clears and got the lead against a 64 group last time out, I guess, but its GSR goes down from 72 to 61. Its win percentage goes down. I don't like the 2. Weaver singled. Who'd Weaver single? He singled the 2? I didn't say anything about the 2, right? What are you guys on? What are you trying to? I'm already confused. What are you trying to confuse me for? I think the 4 is a single as well. Don't tell me. I talked about the 2 horse here too, and now I've eliminated him. You guys are killing me. Who did Weaver single? If he singled the 2, I'm definitely singling the 8, and I'm gonna send him my ticket. Tell me what Weaver's ticket is. So I'm giving you guys this is a good ticket. This is actually a really nice ticket right here. Cheap. The only one we have some room to maybe play here. We do have some room. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know about the trainer change. And if I'm right, and special, I will tell you this 3 horse had a ton of trouble. Checked back in the last race. Is kind of like a one, really, to be honest with you, this horse is kind of one-paced. Bred nicely. And checked back and then got its legs, and a couple of jumps would have won. The extra distance is perfect for this horse, but there's a new trainer. And I mean, it's Mike Pegram. Isn't that Bob Baffert's best friend? Is Bob Baffert not training anymore? Yeah, no. Well, this 3 needs the lead. I mean, I guess it could get the lead, but there's so much speed in this race. Yeah, I always say speed kills speed. If you could tell me the 2 or 3 is going to clear, I just think this race sets up for the 8. I really do. I really do. I really do. Just so we don't lose. Let me see. Hold on here. Watch. I'm just going to do this, okay? Why not? What do we have to lose? I'm doing that. That's my ticket. So we are covering everybody but the 7 in this race. Hoop Dream. Hold on here. Do we need to include this guy? No. Can't include this horse. This horse wins, I'll give you my watch. No. I ain't buying it. Nope. Mm-mm. The truth is, I think that the 2 I was talking about, guys, was in this race here. The truth is that this is the horse I would like over all of them in this race. Is this 2, Irish Heatwave? That's the one I would like the best. Kind of like Niles Channel as well, but I like the 2 Irish Heatwave. Okay, all right, let's get out there. Frank Mirmani.
And they're off. Niles Channel broke sideways. WW is going to the front, but not for long. Here's Hoop Dream, and Hoop Dream clears off and leads it by 2. WW second, Irish
Thank you
Heatwave
so
a joint
much.
third, inside Niles Channel, who now moves up willingly on the outside. Then Frontier Market, Fly the Sky has settled in a nice spot under a hold, too, about 5 lengths off the lead. Then a big gap to Liberal and Big Buzz. The 2 stretch runners are left well behind, at least 15 off the leaders.
It's a very reasonable pace.
Dream hugs the rail into the first.
It was
turn.
this 2, right? Yeah,
WW
that's
is
what I
a
thought.
clear-cut second. They're joined by Niles Channel with the pink sleeves and Irish Heat Wave under a tight hold in fourth, 2 lengths off the trio battling. Then Fly
That
the
opened up
Sky
well for the 2.
and Frontier
I mean,
Market,
my
4
God.
in front of Liberal.
Dave
and
Weaver,
Big Buzz.
he singled the 2 here.
Down the
I don't
next
mind that
stretch,
single,
Niles
actually.
Channel is
Oh,
on for the
come
Moon
on.
Gate Open and now takes command,
Checked
opens
up.
a length and a half on Hoop Dream in second. WW, and now there goes Irish Heatwave with an early bid. So Irish Heatwave goes right after Niles Channel into the far turn. Niles Channel by a length, Irish Heatwave second, Hoop Dream WW third and fourth. Then Frontier Market, Fly the Sky, inside of him.
The way the
6 lengths
jockey
off
is
the
sitting
lead.
on that 2,
Liberal
he is
called
like
on
has a lot of
Trial
confidence,
Valley,
and
but has a lot
nobody's
of work to
coming.
do. And
Nobody.
back to Big Buzz.
Come on,
Irish
one time for
Heatwave,
Weaver. Give him
Niles
this 2.
Channel. These 2 arrive at the top of the stretch together. Irish Heatwave on the
Come on.
outside with good momentum. Puts ahead in
6
front.
is coming.
Niles Channel not done. Fighting back game.
Look at this Niles
4
Channel.
down
Come on,
left.
2, get up.
To progress. Fly
You
the Sky gets
hanging
up.
dog. There comes the 1.
Absolutely flying in the late stages and Fly the Sky. Boom.
That's the email horse.
Nailing Niles Channel. Frontier Market, Irish Heatwave, and Liberal were battling out the minor.
That was the email horse. Santa Anita race number 7, number 1. Uno. All right. We got the 1. What a race. I thought the 1 was toast. We got 3-1 on that 1. Boom. We'll take that, right? We made the right call. All right. Emailed horse.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a steward's review to look at the start of race 7. Steward's review into the start.
Oh, is that what happened? The 1 almost lost the jockey. How much best was the 1? Oh my God. How does the 1 win this race? Sick. That is sick. I cannot. That is one of the craziest things I have ever seen. That really is unbelievable. That really is unbelievable.
Number 1, Fly the Sky.
How great was that?
4, Niles Channel finished.
I don't even know. That was just
8,
insane how that
Frontier Rocket
happened.
3rd, 2 Irish Heatwave 4th, and 6 Liberal 5th. 14826. The Stewards Review has concluded with no action taken. Number 1, Fly the Sky, caused his own issues, which came very close to unseating Juan Hernandez. No action taken. Number 1 caused his own difficulty at the start.
Wow, Juan Hernandez.
The 7th is official. 8th is up next. No scratches or jockey changes.
Oh, thank you so much. There's amazing, not only great handicappers, but great people. Everyone's supporting each other. Like we've been doing this now for, I think, about 3 years now since we started the show in Newport Beach, and I've since moved on and moved here to Fort Lauderdale. But yeah, that was incredible. What a race, right? That was incredible. What that horse was left for dead. Insane. Okay. So we move on. And let's see what the odds are right now to begin here in race number 8. That's early. All right, Golden Gate Field. So we're live in that pick 5 at Golden Gate Fields to the 2. So we have everybody but the 1. And we talked about this. I think somebody liked the 6 horses as single. It might have been Patrick. I like the 5 horse, Little Miracle Man, to win this race. 5 is my play. Now, when I look at the class of this race, it's clearly the 4. Clearly. I mean, this horse just dominates in class. So maybe a 4 or 5 exacta box, maybe that might be the way to go. But that's a pretty dominating number on the SOR. And when you look at the past performances, I mean, this horse just barely lost to a 54 group. If you look at the 3 horse, couldn't even win against 46. Got his butt kicked. Well, 2 back against a 52, the 6 horse. Horses like this always throw me off. Like, you can't count on this horse. 2 horse, 46, 48, it just can't win. This horse is lightly raced and getting better. The 4 is going to be, the more I look at this 4, it's going to be very tough to beat. But we have a shot. A horse just popped up at Santa Anita. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I appreciate that. I know the Stronach Group appreciates it as well. And thank you to Stronach Group for allowing us to show the race replays. Thank you to Monarch, RTN, RCN, my team as well. Brad, big shout out to Brad, Riley. Yeah, big thank you to them all. We'll have a release. So what you guys are seeing me use, you guys are going to have this next week. So we've changed the handy view, which is our past performances, where you can search here. So like with the 4 horse, faced a 54 group last time out, got second. Today's a 48, the competition today. So easier. Was 26% to win last time out. Today, 42%. Last time was a 58 GSR, which is our genetic strength rating that goes back 3 generations of family. And today's a 63. So all the things that you want to see. So big class edge, top GSR. But 5's lightly raced, and I think could improve and maybe give this one a go. Let's see. Who popped up? Who won over at Remington Park, anyways? Race number 1. The system popped up. The 1 and 6. Eight horse. So no good. 1. Oh no, not the 1 and 6. They popped up the 5 and 9, and 9 was scratched, but 5 didn't win. Okay. It actually popped up. In race number 2, it popped up the 3 and the 6. 3 and the 6. Yeah, I'll let you know who it popped up at Santa Anita in a few minutes. We'll get out to there. We're going to stick to Golden Gate. Oh, Richard, that going to make me cry. Thank you very much. That was very nice and sincere. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. So, unless the 4 horse is no good right now, and I don't think that's the case, I think it's going to be tough to beat. I do like lightly improving horses like the 5 horse, Little Miracle Man. So I do think that the 5 can improve. Okay, so we could do like a $48 pick 5, something like that. Okay, and then what we can do is do this: only use the 4 and the 5, regenerate. I would love to cover more horses here. I'm not covering that horse. Speed or no speed. How much time do we have? 1 minute? Okay. Let's see here. Thank you so much. No, it's not. It's not the same without the viewers in the chat. No. Thank you all very much. There's a lot of people that watch in and tune in to see this too. So it's nice. I think we have to use this horse here. 3-1 in the Equinedge long shot. Got to do that. And then let's look at this horse here. Remember, I'm always telling you guys, these second-time starters kick my butt. They do. The really good ones that you bet, they get over bet and they don't run good the second time out. And the other ones that kind of prod along, they come back and win. And a lot of times trainers give horses races. So we're going to try something a little bit different. This is a very interesting horse, this 5 horse, the Bigfoot City. Our expectation, I mean, this guy's right there as well. I think anything can happen in this last race. I think the 6 horse gets overbet. It's not a bad horse, and it tries for sure, but it's getting a little bit long on the tooth, and I don't know. I don't fully trust it. Hey, Colin. So here's what I'm going to do. I would single the 4, but at the same time, I'm telling you that maybe. So that's the ticket. Okay. Maybe do an exacta box 4-5 or bet the 5 to win. Okay. But I think this has got to be the ticket. Adding the 5 is just too much money.
Your current favorite, Memo Daddy. He's about to be the next one to load it to the gate. Too bad.
No, we've been doing very well. Very good.
And after Little
We're live and stuff as well.
That's a bad boy. Little Miracle Man's in. That's a bad boy to complete the line.
I'll let you know the horse for Santa Anita that popped up on the email in race number 8.
We're ready to go.
After this, we'll go straight there.
And
I want to see the 5 run good.
Memo Daddy got squeezed coming out of the gate, but a good beginning for that.
So the 5 came in and wiped out the 4.
Barhopsky third, and then Memo Daddy recovers after getting squeezed at the break. He's stalking the pace in the clear right now. Good position for him as he hits to the clubhouse turn. The 2 Gary Griner runners, second to last and last respectively. The mare Sassy Einstein ahead of the gelding Mount Peliar. Around the clubhouse turn, and now that's a bad boy's got company from Little Miracle Man on the outside, moving up to come and press the issue on the lead. That's a bad boy with a neck in front. Little Miracle Man's right there. They lead by a length and a half. Memo Daddy in third with Barhopsky. So the 2 runners together there. They're a length and a half off the pace here. A gap of 2 to the stablemates, Sassy Einstein and Mount Peliar. Down the backside run. That's a bad boy, opens up the lead to a length. And Little Miracle Man is happy to run on his tail now. Midway down the backside, he's stalking the pace in second with a half-mile left to travel. Barhopsky third, Memo Daddy. Good position still on the outside of that rival. Sassy Einstein, Mount Peliar, the barn buddies still at the back together. Into the far turn, that's a bad boy as 3 furlongs left to go, leads by a length. Little Miracle Man shaking up from second. Memo Daddy gets the green light to move forward, is 3 wide, getting closer around the turn. Barhopsky is 4th down on the inside. Mount Peliar getting into it within 3 lengths of the lead, and Sassy Einstein is tailed off as they wheel for the judge now. Barhopsky in front. Little Miracle Man right there. Here's Memo Daddy leveling off on the grandstand side in with a big shot. Memo Daddy, grandstand side up to take the lead. Barhopsky trying to get through on the inside in a tight spot there. Memo Daddy in front. Mount Peliar is surging from the back, but he's run out of ground here. Memo Daddy got the win. Memo Daddy over Mount Peliar, then Little Miracle
The
Man.
6-1 at Remington, 9-2. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Number 4, Memo Daddy first. Second, number 2, Mount Peliar. Third, number 5, Little Miracle
What that
Man.
2 horse at
Finish
16
for
to
4.
1, huh?
Please continue to stand by.
What's the story with that horse? Oh, that was the Equinedge long shot. You know, I didn't see this, but I will say this. If you look, had trouble, waited in the 8th, right? So this horse waited last time out. 48 SOR. Today's a 48 SOR, 18%. So it dropped down a little bit in win percentage. But a big part of that could be is because Memo Daddy took so much of the 100 points. And then the GSR is at 56, has dropped only 2 points. So you could see where a horse like this could get up and be in the money for sure. I mean, this horse was definitely competitive in this race. I actually kind of missed that. I didn't see it. But the 4 horse did win, so that was good. So yeah, that's all that counts, staying alive. In race number 12, the one horse popped up at Oaklawn Park, but I think it took off, didn't it? I don't know. But the one horse popped up. They're busy at Remington Park, huh? Okay, the 3 horse popped up at Remington Park. Is it crooked? No. It's perfectly straight. No, Colin. I don't know what's going on with you, but it's perfectly straight. So it's Santa Anita. So this one horse, Lose Arrow at 4-1 popped up. Also Equinage's long shot. All right, Santa Anita Park, race number 8. In case you're wondering when I'm saying email horse, we've been testing for the last 4 months an algorithm. We're not sure what we're going to do with it yet. That pops up only about maybe 20, 30 plays a day, and it pops up 20 to 30 minutes before the race. So we don't know ahead of time what it's gonna. It looks. We don't know what it looks like, but it's a flat bet profit. So. And if you're working off a rebate, it's really good. But so when I do the shows, I share that with people. So that's what the emailed algorithms are. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so Santa Anita race number 8. I think we're alive. Aren't we alive? Golden Gate and Santa Anita, correct? I think we are. How are these daily doubles paying that much? So the 6, look at the 6. It's $5.40. Next closest is the 4 horse at 31. That's crazy. What is going on there? Inquiring minds want to know. Let's go to the 6 horse. Okay. Wear the crown. Did you guys see that? So this horse is getting a big drop, and yeah, the daily double is paying almost nothing to this horse, but then $31 to the next horse, like the 4 and others. So yeah, it's kind of surprised. I think we're trying to beat the 6 horse, right? Let's see what we have. Horse just popped up in race number 8. So the 3 horse here at Santa Anita, okay, and a horse popped up at Golden Gate as well. Bunch of horses keep popping up here. Okay. 2 horses popped up at Golden Gate. We'll talk about that. And number 9. So the 3 horse here popped up. The problem with this horse is now it's 8-1. Could it clear? I guess it could clear. It's fast as heck. It's won 3 straight races. It seems to fit on class. It's a little bit light on class, but it's tough when it gets the lead. And look, I mean, the last 3 races at the first call, it was on the lead, but that was all around the hook at night. What's up, Andrew? So there's so much speed in here. 1's fast, 7's fast, 2 is fast, the 4 is fast. And right now, our single is the 8 horse Smiling Evie, and the horse is 7-1. And I can see that. That doesn't scare me. Because you have to, in your mind, kind of predict, okay, what are people going to bet this horse at? And Equinedge Morning Line says 9-2, but the odds maker is at 6-1. So people, they are definitely, they'll follow what the morning line odds maker will put for sure. But when I look at this, you know, on paper, this horse just looks like it broke its maiden. They don't know how strong that race was. So they don't know that that second race was a 70 group. They don't know that the other one was a 68. Because if they're not using the SOR, they don't know how strong it was. So if you look at the 8, I mean, it was only 2 lengths back 2 races ago, and then 2.5 lengths back last race, even though it led up late. 8 furlongs on the turf. Jockey's like, there's only 6 horses in the race, 5 others. Who am I going to beat? I might as well let up. Could have probably lost only by 4 lengths if it wanted to. You see what I'm saying? So, and you have to figure this horse is going to run a better race here. This is going to be a fun race to watch, actually. I'm looking forward to this. Let's take a look at the 8 horse and see what it looks like on the track. Seven to 1 right now. What's up, Adarsh? What happened over at Oaklawn Park, anyways? Did the 1 run any good? Thank you, Richard. Thank you so much. We're just chilling, talking about horses. No rush, taking the races as they come. We've got on a little bit of a momentum here late. We got the golden hour starting in race number 9 here from Santa Anita Park. It's, if you're new to the golden hour wager, it's like, I want to say maybe a year ago it was like averaging like $60,000 or $70,000 in the pools, and now it's averaging like $250 to $275. They've really grown, and a big part is because of you guys. It got second, Mike. Thank you. So a big part is because of you guys. And it's become popular. And one of the reasons why it is popular is because it's over 2 tracks, and you can go, it's done in like 50 minutes. So I love that. And it's also only a 15% takeout. And here's what's really cool about playing it on Equinedge. You're not going to see this anywhere. Watch this. You can come over here, click on the track drop down. You click here, you click on race number 1. And you can see here, look, you can play it and go, okay, I want to play for $80. Click on it. It gives you your ticket. But look, you can go, it's Santa Anita race number 9, which is leg 1. Leg 2 is Golden Gate Fields 9. Then leg 3 is Santa Anita Park race number 10. And then finishing off at Golden Gate Fields race number 10. So it's so much easier on Equinedge to play this golden hour wager. So much easier. Cindy, I haven't found the correlation between the GSR and the pace number, to be honest with you.
Number 8.
But I don't know that I've really been looking that carefully at that.
In awe of Juan Hernandez.
But I will say this: the correlation with the SOR and the pace number is very strong. So when you see, like, if a horse has a really high SOR, it'll move the horse up in pace for sure. So you want to watch. That's why I put the SOR next to the pace number. That's why. So watch for that carefully. It's got the 3 horse here over at Santa Anita Park, and Let's get out back there. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Got about 2 minutes to get your wagers in. You want an exacta box, Colin? For me, would be the 8. For me, probably 4, 5, 8. Exacta box. If I was doing an exacta box, I don't love the 10. I just think there's so much pace in the race, and I think the 8's going to run back to its maiden win. It's tactical. It'll probably be about 4 to 5 lengths back from the leaders, and I think this horse it's only had 3 races, and it's faced some good horses and run good. If you look to see where this horse has been at the stretch against better horses, 2 lengths back here, 2.5 lengths back here. So I think the 8 makes a lot of sense. Not only that, the Equinedge second pick is the 8. So it just confirms it for me. And then also the morning line, the Equinedge morning line, 9-2 is the second top morning line behind the 2 horse. I like that. It's got a top SOR. It's never been this distance. 11-1 right now. I think this horse is escaping people. I really do. Oh, it already went off, huh?
Grayson increased
8th last?
and
Oh, yeah,
it's
yeah.
simple to complete the super high 5.
What happened? Completely missed the race. Seven to 2 on the 4. Did something happen to the 8?
Number 4, Respectfully, was first. 10, Smooth Like Butter, second. 5,
Respectfully.
Little Grayson, third. 2, Increased Stakes was fourth. And 1, It's Simple, ran 5th.
He didn't run at all. No excuses. Oh, sorry, guys. So Respectfully was the Equinedge long shot. Oh, he had a bad start. Did he have a bad start? Kevin says no excuses. Juice, you said that he got crushed at the start. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. What are we alive to? So we singled the 6 horse. Wear the crown. Okay. Well, based on Colin Bedham, that's the issue. No, it's just The problem is that I'm having is that if I put the sound on, then I have to listen to them talking, and that's hard to do. And then so if I mute it, then I miss when it starts. So I'm damned if I do or damned if I don't. So I have to. I don't know what I do in that situation. Okay, let's see how to redeem ourselves. We are live in the pick 5, and I believe also the pick 4, right, at Golden Gate. Split aces. All right, let's look at this carefully here. You got a second-time starter here that can run good. Let's take a look at the competition here. Yeah, that sucked, I know. 5, World of Warning. First-time starter for Jonathan Wong, ran good. 8, Split Aces. You're My Boy, Cat. So this horse was dropping in class into this race. So, and so was this horse. Okay, so that competition wasn't bad. Split Aces. Broke last in this race. Could improve. This guy just keeps on burning money. So I would think others have better upside. This guy did nothing. 6 horse. The Chiefs, whatever. Let's see here. Chief has tricks. No. Too close to call could improve. Second time out. Okay, let's look at the 4. So this horse is coming back pretty quickly. And it didn't run good last time out. It's dead on the board. Split aces, let's see here. So this horse has been burning a bunch of money as well. Tap Union. So this is a drop. Goes up. Only faced 5 other horses. Drops in here for 12-5. Let's look at this. Tap Union. 5, 6, and 7, Cindy? So I'm looking at what we call our link feature. And I'm looking to see the competition that a horse faced. And St. Louis came back to win today. You see, there's another look at this horse came back to win the third race today. That is really cool that we're able to do that now. This is new, where you can look at the link feature. We're getting ready to launch this soon, and it will show you races that were even today. You see that? So the 6 horse is coming out of a race where St. Louis actually got third, but came back to win today and break its maiden in the straight maiden. Pretty neat. Wow. So we've already seen that happen once today, and it won. So I'm going to say this 6. I like 6 too. And this guy just keeps on picking up pieces. I don't love this guy. Perfect trips. Last couple of trips. It's really neat. It's a really neat tool. Yeah, so this horse comes out of the same races, so he just kind of picks up pieces. So I'm going to say 6-2-3. Something's up with this horse. First of all, it's coming back right away. Ramon gets off to ride the 6. Something's up with this 4 horse. You can see it was facing 60 groups, 50. Then it faced 38 last time out and got 6th. And coming right back. What I'm seeing is it's not the same since its layoff. That's what I'm seeing. The GSR is going up. Maybe it didn't like the turf. I guess that's one way of looking at it. That's a possibility for sure. That's true. It's going from a 46 GSR to a 54. So that is an 8-point increase. It is coming back really quickly, though. So I really like the 6 because there's just not much in here. And I think that the 2 has some upside. The 4, I don't know. 6 over 2 over 3 and 4. Look at the 8. All right, let's look at the 8. Charlie the Gent. Off since August. Emerald Downs. Facing better horses for Blaine Wright. Santos Rivera's aboard. By the way, here in race number 8, Golden Gate, both the 8 and 9 horses popped up. Wow. There you go. Yeah, it's a good point, Elliot. It's a really good point. These 2 horses popped up on the email. So considering that the 8 and 9 both popped up on the emailed algorithm, maybe you have to put the 8 and 9 somewhere in there, right? Like maybe I really do think the 6 is going to be very tough to beat.